Yo, what's up, Jet? Ugh. Hey, Sam, get some sleep. Yeah, dude, this day didn't unfold how I planned. We had to go into Clark's school because she's getting like bullied by this kid. So I didn't sleep till like 11 a.m. And I was like, well, I'm definitely not going to be live at 2 p.m. So you fuck up their dad? No, man. They're 5. 5-year-olds. I gotta wait till this motherfucker's 18, then pull up. I won't forget. Are we telling Sam about Dodger's streaming on? Oh god, is Dodger's stream still on? Yup. Alright, give me a... I guess give me a sec, I'll go turn it off. Fucking hell. Be right back. Guys, you won't believe this. I found a bunch of viewers just like chilling over there. So I just rated myself. They were just sitting there. No one was even using them. It was crazy.
We were hanging out. You had no right to kidnap us.
I had every right to kidnap you. You're mine now. So, yeah, I think my plans have kind of shifted here, chat. I'll tell you why. People who are given early access to Final Fantasy Rebirth, their stipulation is that you can show off 4 hours of the game, but you're not allowed to show off the prologue or past a certain point. And I don't really want to start the game and then go back and do the prologue. So I figured we'll just do INTERmission all the way till midnight, and then just start Rebirth then. Otherwise, I'm like doing a weird little dance where I'm like playing the game, but then I'm going back to play the first part, and then I'm going to play the rest. You could do the demo since the beginning anyway. The demo isn't the prologue, though. The demo is after the prologue. So INTERmission is like 6 hours. We could also watch like a recap video for the first game, which would take us up to midnight. Weird Japanese stream rules? I mean, it's a story-driven game. They don't want spoilers all over the internet. Like, it makes sense. Let's check Reddit for now.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, what's going on there, pal?
Oh my god, I just found a rat's nest. Slaughtered about 200 of them.
200? Couldn't be. That's
Christ. It's like whole generations of those things have died at my hands, and mothers, fathers, grandfathers, little baby rats.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know, keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Sometimes I
go.
wonder,
Fuck.
though, if
Yeah, something broke.
our lives are really more valuable than theirs, you know what I mean?
They are.
Yeah.
Our lives are, definitely, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
If that makes you feel...
I was cracking up at that first clip. It's a very good clip. Guys, if you want to watch some highlights from the Zomboid night, Roberto's got you covered.
Dude, I'm watching my friends try to figure out how to get onto the server, and there's just this fucked up thing where it's like they're all live like 3 hours before we're actually getting into this game, and I didn't send them any of the information on how to join or set it up properly until like 2 hours ago because, well, it's not my fucking problem, right? Like it's not my fucking problem. And now they gotta figure it out. They gotta figure it. Now they gotta figure it out live, bro, and I'm worried about them.
They don't want us to.
This motherfucker is always like, hey guys, let's start our group activity when it's convenient for me. I know you guys are in England and you go live earlier than me, but let's lock it in when I'm ready. And then you guys can just like either stream late or just fucking figure it out. That's like Tomato's approach to every time we play
ahead
a
of
game.
time, and I opened this mod pack and I looked at this list and I like my eyes glazed over. So, made of glass. Wait. No. I'm just here. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the group chat. Would you guys still love me if I had glass bones?
He likes information? What do you mean I like information? Katie literally said we start with a mask and then we can craft more. You like information, dumb fuck. Yeah, that's right. You don't like what it's telling you. This deprived? Oh god, you're right. Oh god, he's right. I'm the dumb fuck.
I just realized I'm starting with an injury. Wait. Am I just gonna like start dead? I'm starting with burns on my body and moderate injury. Am I just gonna like start just soaked in blood?
This is
like,
such a
step
good
outside
fucking.
and get
This
eaten?
is such a good
I
bit.
died in darkness.
Hello?
Hey, bud, what's good?
Hey, the server isn't set up with the proper map yet because I wanted to make sure everyone was like good to go. So
Okay.
we will.
Yeah, we are ready to go, dude.
All right.
I'm excited. I'm so
I
excited.
don't know what everyone's build is.
Hey, just I'm letting everyone know.
Oh shit!
I'm letting everyone know because everyone probably did the same thing. But if you choose to start as a deprived, you do not get a mask.
Hey, I'm just gonna hit you with one better.
Some blankets and make
If
some.
you start as a burn victim, you wake up screaming.
Oh yeah.
So there's a horde banging down the door.
I wouldn't start as a burn victim because it's
Burn. I'm also limp.
Left arm.
That sounded.
Each of two arms.
bad. It's okay. Oh my god.
I just.
That's Greg. That's
What the fuck? Benji can hear it too. Shut the fuck up, Greg!
no. Why me? I need a second to figure out voice. Dude, Jesus Christ! It's Greg, you fucking ass!
How'd they know?
And I can't pick them
Hey,
up.
I'll carry that burden for you, bro.
They're up there on the cabinet.
Yeah. I can
Did
do
we
this.
all pick naked?
Okay, what the fuck is this sprinter doing here this early, dude?
Now, I have no idea if
probably
my
be
combat
crouching around.
prowess is going to be good or not. I really just don't know. I'm built to kill, but the missing arm may cost me everything.
Wait a minute. Is that what that tattoo says just above your ass? Built to kill?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Nah,
him? I don't know if it's him.
I got no burns on me.
Victim, show me your burn.
I ain't got no burns. I ain't got no burns.
He's clean. Hey.
Why are you guys naked?
What the fuck? Oh, this is so bad.
It's, quiet.
It's like, this is a great jump cut.
Hey, can you open the door?
It's inside the... Climb through the
Climb
window.
through the window, bro.
No, I know, but just like open it for me.
Climb through the window.
No.
I will.
Oh,
break it.
nice.
I will break the window.
Stop doing that. Just climb through the fucking window.
Just climb through the window.
Fucking burn victim piece of shit. Climb through the window.
Just let me in.
Oh, there's one in here.
No, I can't close the window.
Oh! Oh, there's way more than one in there! Oh! Yeah, it's over.
You are fucking joking. Katie did that. Katie did that. Katie did that. Katie, I actually despise you.
Hey.
Look, a window that could be open.
See, just
That's
go
crazy.
around back. Isn't that annoying?
Oh, why did my guy do that? Doctor, I'm gonna need some help over here.
Yeah, you're gonna need to die, man.
Doctor, I'm gonna need you to help over here.
Zombie, watch out!
My wound, I took a bandage off and all my wounds.
Why would you do that? Why would you pick at it?
Because it was dirty.
Then tell me.
Well, I didn't know where you were because you scampered off.
Jesus Christ! You can't. You pick at your skin. It's okay. Let me just disinfect this real quick.
I bit at it like a fucking animal.
Fucking, you don't even have a hand. All right, let me get this one.
It's gone. It's a fucking stump, dog.
Just,
It's a stump. My other
let me
arm's
just-
a stump. Sorry, my guy just had a panic attack and screamed.
Why is that so loud?
He just had a scream.
It's a jump scare. You're worse than the zombie jump scare sound.
Oh, my groin's cut up. Oh, I fucking cut open my. Oh.
What the fuck is he?
Fucking hell.
You want to go to the RIP tonight with me and Connie?
Well,
John 3, we're gonna need
Hey, what's up, Sci-Fi? She's full of shit. She's not
we're
coming.
gonna need EMS down here too now at the end of
I don't know.
the emergency
Don't
avenue.
Are
get
you?
me excited.
I'm gonna
Pete.
come. I'm
Don't,
gonna come.
don't get me
okay?
excited if you're
Just
not gonna
because
do
I'm a
it.
woman doesn't mean I don't ever.
We're gonna use.
Ever come?
You want to go to the Rip tonight with me and Connie?
Well,
I fucking love Jenny, dude.
This gun, I think, is stuck up there, and it's parented to. I think maybe I need to jump with the gun.
There.
Try it.
I think. Yeah.
Oh. This gun.
Don't send me clips of them having fun in Tabor.
Were you harassing Miss Daniels?
No, well, I tried to talk to her, and it just, well, you know the way I sound when I talk.
Yeah, you sound like a cartoon cat, motherfucker.
Okay, well, and she didn't really.
Judged by the way.
Tax! Ooh. I got a call from the taxi guy. He said he's on his way.
That was like 15 minutes ago, bro.
That shook me up.
Fucking shit. What's this?
I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh.
She fucking... They grabbed the radio when they're airborne. That is a Looney Tunes moment, dude.
I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh.
And the fact that they're perfectly upright when they...
Uh-oh. I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh.
She just says "uh-oh" on radio instead of any useful information. It's like a Wile E. Coyote moment.
Cruising. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh.
Is this in
I mean, I'm like
Is this in the
cruising.
VR thing?
Uh-oh. I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm like cruising. Uh-oh.
Dude, that's so watchable. Oh my god.
This was ages ago.
They came in with Ghost, right?
Uh-oh. You know what? Maybe I am Voldemort.
Yeah, you do have like the same nose.
Okay. You know what?
This was ages ago.
This is a running bit with me and Jenny, where we just try and like insult each other while remaining friends. Our characters, and it's so fucking funny, dude. Like, I got in the car and she was like, "Oh my god, your hair's so red, it makes me a little afraid." She's just like, we're just always trying to insult each other.
Came in with Ghost, right?
Uh-oh. You know what? Maybe I am Voldemort.
Yeah, you do have like the same nose.
Okay. You know...
Okay.
This guy? That's me?
He's trying not to laugh.
This guy? That's me? Is this it? This guy? That's me?
Someone in his chat said you look like the Planas Peanuts guy.
So what we got, it doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's love for me. We give it a shot.
This is my worst nightmare.
The lyrics are living on a prayer, Maddox.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, this shit.
I was watching a stream and hearing how his normal voice was a fucking trip. Oh yeah, dude, he's just like a totally normal dude. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. People feel similarly when they hear me as well, though. It's pretty funny. And to be fair, the sheriff as well. When you hear Wise Guy, he's just like a normal English guy. Oh. Oh. Alright. Do we watch the 7 remake kind of catch-up video? Do you have a favorite Lorvid catch-up? For what, man? Love you too. For what? 7? So here's why I think we should play INTERmission first, is because I think a lot of the catch-up lore vids will cover the Yuffie part, and will probably spoil me, right?
I want to get rid of the mines that have been useful in the past.
Democracy has landed.
I watched the GameSpot one earlier. It was 15 minutes. Then when the INTERmission part started, I turned it off. Oh, okay. We could do that. Have you got a link to the GameSpot one? It's a long DLC, isn't it? Nah, it's like 6 hours max. Potential subathon soon? Probably not anytime soon, no.
Shinra this, Mako that.
If I'm being honest. Alright, so when does the integrated shit start? Around 15 minutes in? It's only an 18-minute video. Oh, okay.
That, and what the f is Red 13? We're days away from players getting their hands on the next chapter of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, Rebirth, which will dive into a large chunk of the original game's story. But there's been so much story already that even if you played Remake back in 2020, you might need a refresher. That's me. I need the refresher. So let's go on this journey together as we recap the story so far, leading up to the opening moments of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Remake takes place in Midgar, a floating disc-shaped city comprising of 8
Have you played any of the side games like Crisis Core or Dirge? Yeah, I played all of them.
sectors. Those that can afford it live above the disc, and those that can't live beneath it. Shinra is not only the private corporation that oversees the distribution of electricity in Midgar, but is also its governing body. Its stranglehold over the city takes physical form in the shape of its Mako reactors, one powering each of the sectors of Midgar. The game opens up on an attack on one of these reactors by the freedom fighting group Avalanche. Dubbed eco-terrorists by Shinra, Avalanche is trying to destabilize the company, as it understands that the process of the life force, or Mako, being harvested from the earth below is slowly killing it. This squad is composed of Jesse, Wedge, Biggs, Barrett, and hired mercenary Cloud, a defected soldier in Shinra's army. Cloud is just in it for the payday, while the rest of the quintet are willing to risk their lives for the cause. The group successfully sets off a small bomb to destroy the reactor, but Shinra sets off a ton more bombs, so that Avalanche will take the fall for so much wanton destruction. As the group escapes, Cloud has a vision of his once mentor turned adversary Sephiroth, who basically kicks him while he's down by dragging up some past trauma. Cloud then runs into a woman selling flowers, Aerith, and through her, he is able to see hooded ghosts flying in the air. I wonder what that's about. Cloud meets up with the rest of Avalanche.
You know what it's about, fucko!
The slums of Sector 7, where their headquarters, a bar named Seventh Heaven, is located. This bar is owned by Tifa, who is also
my
a
wife.
childhood
Who is my
friend
wife?
of
Who is my
Cloud's.
wife?
The next day, after Tifa and Cloud do some odd jobs around the town to justify Remake's length, despite the portion of the original game it covers only being several hours long, Jessie approaches Cloud with another mission she needs help with. Cloud, Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge head topside, where they run into Shinra soldiers and their commander, Roche. After deeming Cloud a worthy opponent, Roche retreats when his sweet bike takes one too many hits.
Yeah, dude,
Jessie
I
takes
loved
the
that
group to
moment
her
where we
parents'
never
house,
saw
where
Roche
they swipe
ever
her
again.
dad's Shinra
It was
employee
great.
access card. Their plan is to raid a nearby depot for supplies for the
It's
next
the only, like,
mission.
what the fuck
At
moment
the
of the whole
supply
game.
depot, they encounter opposition, including Roche, who just couldn't wait to take Cloud on again. They are assisted by the real Avalanche, and it's at this point where it's revealed that Barrett's group is an offshoot that was made excommunicado for being too extreme. Says the group with the assault rifles and heavily armored troops. Cloud, Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge make it back to the Sector 7 slums with the supplies to take down another Mako reactor. While trying to get a good night's sleep after an evening of corporate subterfuge, Cloud is woken up by Tifa. The ghosts are back, and they're swarming the slums. In the commotion, Jessie sprains her ankle, leaving her unable to join the next mission. Barrett hires Cloud to take her place. Seriously, what are these ghosts up to? The next day, after overcoming several obstacles in order to reach the reactor, the group plants the bomb, now equipped with a remote detonator rather than a timer, but must face off against a new Shinra weapon of mass destruction,
Big boy.
the Airbuster. The ensuing fight ends up separating Cloud from the rest of the group.
And he
After
falls
having
through a
some more
church and
visions
lands
of
on some
Sephiroth,
flowers.
I get it, dude. I can't stop thinking about him either. Cloud is discovered by Aerith once again. The pair are then interrupted by Reno, a member of the Turks,
God, I love
who
the
is
Turks.
essentially Shinra's most elite and deadly task force. Reno and Cloud clash, but before Cloud can take out Reno, the ghosts show up again and drag Cloud and Aerith out of harm's way. I've had it with these ghosts in this game. Aerith and Cloud make it to Aerith's home in the Sector 5 slums, where Cloud agrees to help Aerith tackle, you guessed it, more odd jobs. On their way back to Aerith's house, Cloud gets into another fight with another Turk, Rude. No, it's not Rude, that's the guy's name. Although, I guess he is also kinda rude. Later, at Aerith's house, Cloud meets her mother, Elmira.
I love
As
the
he
bit
tries
about
to
Rude
sneak
having
out
unlimited
later in
pairs
the
of
night,
sunglasses
Aerith
as well.
catches up to him and insists that he take her with him. To get to the slums of Sector 7 from the Sector 5 slums, the pair must cut through Sector 6, the underbelly of which is home to Wall Market, a source of entertainment for many on both the bottom and top of Midgar. On this journey, Aerith notes that Cloud reminds her of another Shinra soldier she used to know, but before that story thread can be expanded.
What's the difference between the soldiers, between soldier and the Turks. It's like the FIB against the FBI and the cops. It's the best way to describe it. FIB? Yeah, I did. I'm GTA build. It's like the FBI and the cops. The Turks, like, answer directly to the, like, the board of directors in Shinra. They're also, like, scouts. They actually, like, one of their jobs is to find potential recruits for the soldier program as well. And they're not superhuman, but they're all, like, giga strong, dude. It's good.
Upon any further, the pair run into Tifa. Tifa has come to Sector 6 to investigate Don Corneo, the mob boss that runs Wall Market and has been asking around about Avalanche. Tifa is going to attempt to woo the Don in a pageant, which is a really pleasant way of describing that plan. Aerith wishes to help Tifa by also entering, and after a series of challenges, secures a sponsorship from Madam M, one of the pageant's benefactors. However, during these challenges, Cloud catches the eye of another benefactor, Andrea Rodea, who then, after a dance-off, gives Cloud a makeover and submits him as his entry. Now all three entrants are there to gain intel on Don Corneo. Corneo only has eyes for Cloud, but the three are ultimately able to corner the Don in his bedroom. After interrogation, Don Corneo reveals that he knows what Shinra plans to do about Avalanche. The corporation is going to drop the entirety of Sector 7 on the slums below it, and blame the devastation on Avalanche, as well as the nation of Wutai, a foreign power that is hostile to Midgar and is helping bankroll the freedom fighters. The trio attempt to escape to relay this information to the rest of the group, but Don Corneo opens up a trapdoor, dropping them into the sewers. The trio fight through a slew of monsters to escape the sewers, exiting into an infamously haunted train yard. While there, they manage to tap into the Turks' comms via an old radio, a conversation between Rude and Reno confirming the Don's intel. When they finally get back to the Sector 7 slums, Avalanche is engaged in a firefight with Shinra helicopters, encircling the pillar that holds up the plate above. Aerith is tasked with heading to 7th Heaven in order to protect Barrett's daughter Marlene. However, she runs into the leader of the Turks, Sang, who threatens to kill Marlene if Aerith doesn't return to Shinra with him. More on why in a bit. Back at the pillar, Cloud and Tifa find both Jesse and Biggs mortally wounded. At the top, they help Barrett face down Rude and Reno right before the ghosts show up once again to do some meddling. They tragically hold Wedge in place, preventing him from escaping, as Sector 7 comes crashing down. And then this cat thing shows up. Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett mourn the losses of Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge as they travel to Aerith's house, where Marlene is safe and sound under the watchful eye of Elmira. Aerith has indeed been taken in by the Turks. Elmira then explains why Shinra wants Aerith. She's the last of the Ancients, a race of magical beings that were the dominant species on Earth before humans. Elmira is Aerith's adoptive mother, having taken her in after the death of her real mother. Shinra believes that Aerith knows the way to an infinite source of Mako thanks to her legendary lineage. You can imagine why that would be something it'd want to find. The trio leaves Marlene in Elmira's custody before returning to the devastated Sector 7 slums to help those that remain. As they do so, they discover a secret Shinra lab where, surprise, Wedge is alive. As they rescue him, the ghosts show up once again to pull all four of them out. Elmira gets another adopted child as the gang leaves Wedge in her care while he recovers. The team then plans to break into Shinra headquarters and save Aerith. Only problem is Midgar is essentially on lockdown.
Chat, do you understand why the ghosts keep appearing? For those of you who haven't played it? No? Okay, so to clarify, at multiple times during this remake, right, the story starts to deviate from the original. Every time the story deviates from the original Final Fantasy VII story, the ghosts appear essentially to keep, to try and keep them on track, right? Like, Wedge is supposed to die, so the ghosts hold him still while the plate falls. Just stuff like that. They're like plot ghosts, basically. They're like trying to keep everything happening that happened in the first game. And then the more the group fight against the ghosts, the outcome starts to change. The game's not a one-for-one to Final Fantasy VII, no. It starts to, like, as you play through, it seems that way, and then it starts to deviate, and by the end of the game, it's wildly different. The end of the first game.
after the collapse of Sector 7. The group reluctantly
canon
decides
events
to
in
try and get
Spider-Verse?
assistance
Exactly,
from
yeah.
the one person they know that could help them get topside, Don Corneo. When they arrive at his mansion, they find it ransacked. As one of his remaining henchmen
Should I
explains,
play the original before
Shinra
playing the new ones? So, Gmart said to me he didn't. He played Remake first, then went back, and I was like, man, if you play Remake without playing the original one, genuinely, there is so much you miss. Because you don't understand what's different. But at the same time, I understand it's really hard to go back and play it. You'd probably be better off just watching like a very comprehensive story video that just covers all of the original Final Fantasy VII lore. And then the other thing you have to do before you play Remake is watch Advent Children. In my opinion. Because they're tied in. It's all relevant. So if you're getting into it for the first time now and you're excited, I would watch a video that breaks down the entire story of Final Fantasy VII, and then I would watch a video that breaks down Crisis Core, and maybe Dirge, but I don't think Dirge is going to be that important. And then I would watch Advent Children, and then I would play Remake. That's if you want to be like in the know for everything that happens. If not, you'll just enjoy it for what it is. It's a really fun game regardless. If the game's designed where you can play it having not played the first one, and there'll just be moments where you're like, oh, this is different. You had those moments, but it's still a fucking sick game. I mean, I think it got 50 perfect scores, the next game in the reviews.
After learning
It's
that
just
the
a
Don
great
leaked
game.
its plan to Avalanche. They learn that Corneo fled into the very same sewers that he trapped the group in previously. The trio once again descend into the depths, aided by one of Corneo's assistants, Leslie, who only joined up with the Don to get close enough to him to take
Did
him
you play
out
Crisis Core
after
Reunion?
He claimed Leslie's fiancé for himself.
We did a
Leslie
little-
gets ahead of the group and finds Corneo.
We did a little sponsor stream of it, but the combat was really simplistic for me, so I didn't. But what I mean, I'm kind of down for us to also watch. We could watch a Crisis Core and a Dirge recap as well. We've got plenty of time to kill until midnight.
Pulling a gun on him, but the Don easily disarms his former henchman. Because he can't keep his trap shut, Corneo reveals that Shinra intends to scrap the entirety of Midgar to set up a new base of operations in the Promised Land, the hidden location of the infinite source of Mako, and that Corneo revealing its Sector 7 plans to Avalanche.
I missed it, so we're not playing the DLC? We are. We're going to be playing the Yuffie DLC after we watch some catch-up videos, because it's 5 to 6 hours long, and I kind of want to time it so that as I finish the Yuffie DLC, we hit midnight, and we can just switch to Rebirth.
Cost him his ticket out of the city. A giant beast that dwells in the sewers known as Abzu shows up, allowing the Don to escape. The heroes face down the creature before Leslie plans to give chase to Corneo. Tifa stresses that Leslie should let go of his revenge and instead put that
I wonder
energy
if we could
toward
watch
finding out
Advent
what
Children
happened to his
on
fiancée and find out
stream.
if she's even still alive, which, probably should have been something
Probably
he'd
not.
attempted from the start. Leslie thanks the group and gives them grappling hooks to help them get up to the top side of Midgar. After facing down horde after horde of Shinra baddies on their journey upward, the group eventually, successfully
I don't think it's on
infiltrates
Prime.
the
Yeah,
evil
that's what I was thinking.
corporation's
If it was on
headquarters.
Amazon Prime, we
But
could
they're
watch
not
it.
the only ones that have made it there. Sephiroth has arrived, and in the flesh, not just in Cloud's visions. After making their way through the building, our heroes are able to get their hands on Professor Hojo, Shinra's resident evil scientist, and force him to take them to his laboratory where he's keeping Aerith. They rescue their friend, as well as Red 13, a talking dog that is the result of one of Hojo's experiments. The party licks their wounds in a room that used to act as an apartment for Aerith and her real mother Ifalna, before they escaped and Ifalna left Aerith in Almighty.
Okay, Red 13 is not a result of Hojo's experiments. He had a mother and a father. What is this shit?
Iris care. Aerith reveals that the real name for her race, the Ancients, is actually the Cetra, and that Shinra had been trying to find the location of the Promised Land from her and Ifalna for quite some time. Aerith reveals to her allies that she has no idea how to find it. The ghosts are back, and it's at this moment we get a little insight into what the hell they actually are. Red 13, for some reason, has the intel, and reveals that the ghosts are whispers that are trying to correct the course of the story, with the intention of pushing Aerith in particular in a specific direction. You see, the whispers have arrived at key moments in the game that have deviated from the plot of the original. They caused Jessie to hurt her ankle before heading into the Sector 5 reactor, a mission she planned to undertake but never did in the 1997 iteration. They prevented Cloud from taking out Reno at the end of their first fight, a battle that never took place in the original game. Basically, anytime Remake deviates from the storyline of the original Final Fantasy VII, the Whispers have showed up to try and get it back on its destined track. Before being able to ponder too much on the Whispers, the gang get a call from Wedge, who informs them that Avalanche is sending a helicopter to pick them up from the roof. The group make their way there, coming across a room with a large chamber as they do so. In the center, the decrepit body of a woman is connected to all the machinery around it. Aerith reveals the name of the woman is Genova, which triggers yet another Sephiroth vision for Cloud. But wait, Sephiroth is actually there! He destroys the catwalk the group is standing on, causing them to fall to the bottom of the containment structure. Red 13, cementing himself as the resident explainer of just what the hell is going on, reveals that all of the creatures and contraptions that Cloud and the gang have had to face down over the course of the game have been the results of Hojo's experimentations with Genova. The group fight their way through more of these experiments and eventually get back to Genova's chamber, but her body is gone, a trail of purple liquid leading from where she was being held. The trail leads to the Shinra president's office, and the gang finds the old man hanging off the side of his helipad. Barrett agrees to rescue him, in return for clearing Avalanche's name, but once on solid ground, the president pulls a gun on his savior. The moment is interrupted by Sephiroth, who not only
This was
takes out
such a
President
sick moment,
Shinra,
though.
but Barrett too. However, since Barrett doesn't die here in the original game, the Whispers show up and revive him. Sephiroth disappears with Genova's body as the Avalanche helicopter shows up outside. Unfortunately, that helicopter gets taken out by the Turks, who arrive with Vice President Rufus Shinra, the now deceased president's son and now the new president of Shinra. He faces off against Cloud before jumping back into the safety of his helicopter and taking out the helipad. Fortunately, Tifa is there to save Cloud before he falls to his death, which would have really required a lot of heavy lifting from the Whispers if that were to have happened. Barrett, Aerith, and Red 13 are looking for a new way out of Shinra HQ. Wedge shows up to help them, but the Whispers show up to throw him out of a window, dead set on making sure that Wedge dies like he does in the original game. His fate is, however, left a mystery to the players. As Barrett, Aerith, and Red 13 become surrounded by Shinra forces, Cloud shows up on his bike, while Tifa picks the trio up in the back of a van, and our heroes break out onto the freeway. Once they leave Shinra's forces in the dust, Sephiroth appears once again. This is when things get nutty. The Whispers begin to swarm the group, initiating a vision of Zack Fair, a man dressed incredibly similar to Cloud, even wielding the same sword. We will have a whole video coming soon on Zack for you to learn everything you need to know about him. He is very important to the story of Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth opens up a portal among the swirling whispers and beckons Cloud to follow him into it. Aerith stands between the portal and the rest of the group, warning them that if they give chase to Sephiroth, they will be untethering themselves from the fated timeline. The group ultimately decides to step through the portal, where they encounter whisper after whisper, trying to prevent them from changing fate. As they do so, they get glimpses of that fated future. They ultimately came face to face with the man himself, with Cloud seemingly delivering the final blow against him. This act pulls him into a swirling cosmos, where Sephiroth also appears, revealing that their actions have finally unwritten the once destined future. Sephiroth asks that Cloud join him in writing a new future, but as you can imagine, our boy is not down for such an offer. The pair square off yet again, with Sephiroth ultimately disarming his former protege. However, Sephiroth refuses to kill Cloud, seemingly curious to see what he does in this now uncertain future. We then get to see glimpses of what...
During that fight, by the way, if you've watched Advent Children, you realize that before you fight Sephiroth, you fight like three kind of like swarming. They're like human shaped, but they're like basically energy. And it's the three guys from Advent Children. It's like Kadaj and the other two. It's Kadaj and the gang, yeah. It's an interesting little thing. They use the exact same weapons as the ones from the movie, and they have similar attacks as well. which is why it's so interesting. That's why I tell people to watch Advent Children, because that fight at the end of 7 Remake has Kadaj and the gang in it before they form together to make Sephiroth again. Because if Cloud walks out the portal and alters fate, they never exist, right? So it's like their ghosts basically fighting Cloud to stop him from leaving. It's really interesting.
What is possible in this new reality, revealing that Biggs, who also died in the first game, actually survived the collapsing of Sector 7, with hints that Jesse might be alive as well. Undoing Destiny has seemingly also altered the past, as we get shots of Zack, who originally died in the lead up to the original game, now having...
This is why the next game is so interesting, chat, because Zack is supposed to be dead, and he's not dead.
...survived his previously...
Zack being dead defines the entire timeline of Final Fantasy VII. It's like one of the most important things.
Final moments. The game ends with the group stepping out into the open world that will serve as the setting for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, an ocean of limitless possibilities now awaiting them. However, we're not done yet. Remake got a DLC story expansion titled INTERmission.
Okay, we're not gonna watch this one because we're gonna play this. Do you guys want to watch videos for Dirge and Crisis Core now before we do Yuffie, or do you want to do it after? No. Okay. Does anyone have a good video, or shall I find one? After, to make sure you have time. Well, people said if I rush the Yuffie story, you can do it in 4 hours. It's only 6 if you do everything. So we can basically control when we finish the Yuffie stuff by just doing less side quests. And no minigames. It's safer to just play now and watch later. Yeah, you're right. We'll do it. We'll play now. I'll give people time to send me a good video. Hang on. One sec, I got an echo. Is the echo gone, chat? Oh my god, it's ready. It's ready. Oh yeah, it says new activity chapter 1. I'm assuming this is the start activity. Oh, yo, mods, can we change the game? Oh yeah, this might just be the base game. Oh wait, download save data. Thank God. Please make sure to first upload your data from upload save data in the PS4 version of the game. I guess we are watching the videos. because I have to download the PS4 version of the game. No, you don't? Look top right. What? Yeah, no. Chat, you don't understand. You get a bunch of stuff for having the save data on your system when you start the next one. So I want it to be here. You get 2 summons, that's it? Bro, how are summons not cool? Hello? I gotta start this download, man, then we'll... Can you download and play INTERmission while downloading? I think so. Just let me start the download, man. Alright, get off my dick. No, wrong game. This one. How do I find the fucking PS? Oh no. How do I just download the PS4 version without... Is it too late because I upgraded to PS5? On the game page, hit select version. You're right. Okay, so if I play, is INTERmission a separate save entirely from my actual game? They're not related at all? Yes. Okay. So it has no bearing on the next game if I just port this over afterwards. Okay, just download the save. No, you need to upload the save. You need to download the PS4 version, access your save, upload it, go back to the PS5 version, download it. Okay. Is it gonna pause my download while I'm playing, though? It shouldn't. It's only 20 minutes. Like, we could literally just watch a Crisis Core video and it'd be done. Though. Watch Dirge first. Has someone got a good video for Dirge? Because I don't want it. We're going to need someone who knows what they're talking about. Dirge is hard to follow. It's a bit of a mess. We need a good video. If someone can find a good Dirge video, we'll watch it. Is Crisis Core on to new game, though? I think it will be because of Zach. Dirge on Vincent? Yeah, Dirge of Cerberus is the Vincent game. Which was kind of an FPS. A third-person shooter on the PS2. I played it as well. It's okay, but it's... God, 52 minutes, the complete story of Dirge. Is there not one that's a little bit smaller? Okay, the complete story of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII is 30 minutes. 2 times speed it. We could 1.5 times speed it. What's this one? Recap of Dirge of Cerberus, 20 minutes. My man. My man.
In 2006 on the PlayStation 2, directed by Takayoshi Nakazato, who previously directed a Dragon Ball Z game, and written by Hiroki Chiba, the sequel to Final Fantasy VII would come almost a decade later in the form of a third-person shooter action RPG. The game would take the 3 least developed characters in the main game, Vincent, Yuffie, and Reeves Ketchi, and feature them as the main protagonists in this game. For story, the entire game is now voice acted, and Vincent is the primary character used, though Ketchi is used for a stealth segment. For gameplay, third-person shooting and melee combat are mainly all that's used, as well as isolated turret and stealth sections. In addition, weapons and stats can be expanded and improved, a mouse and keyboard could be used as controls, and Vincent retains his ability to transform per limit break. The story only gets larger from here, so let's cut it down to size with a recapitation. The game begins during the meteor fall of Final Fantasy VII. Yuffie and Vincent are working together to evacuate Midgar when Vincent has a feeling to double-check the corpse of Hojo after the party just killed him. Yuffie is shocked to verify he's still alive, and Vincent dashes towards him, planning to—
We agree it's Sate Sith, right? Or Kate Sith, depending on which one you want to say. No one's saying Catchy. Ain't no motherfucker saying Catchy. It's Catchy. They confirmed it? Yeah, but I don't care. If you say Catchy, you're just kind of a freak.
to ensure he stays dead with his signature triple-barreled revolver, Cerberus. However, lightning strikes the platform he's on, and when he looks again,
they
Hojo
literally said
is gone.
Kate Sith in the game.
Yuffie retrieves Vincent before the whole cannon explodes, though we see Hojo has activated a certain program before leaving. We cut to 3 years later, 1 year after the events of Advent Children, where Vincent is still brooding over his past as he looks over the crystallized body of Lucrezia in her isolated
British
cave.
person trying to change
It is now
Irish
the town
culture.
Calm
Who
as
could
they
have
host the
guessed?
festival.
Bro, there's no such thing as
The town
Irish
is suddenly
culture.
attacked by a well-armed, highly advanced and
You're
well-organized
describing a
army,
pub.
and dozens of people are selected and captured while the rest are slaughtered. The group seems to also be seeking out Vincent in particular as he sets out to meet up with his old ally Reeve, the puppet master behind Ketchi. A brutish man named Azul and a smaller woman named Shulk ambush Vincent, demanding the proto materia in his possession, but they are soon forced to retreat. Reeve comes in tow with the WRO, the World Regenesis Organization, which he now leads with the task of helping the planet's rehabilitation. Vincent notes it's nice to see him out of the suit, and Reeve explains the attackers are an elite group called the Sviets, but Vincent explains he doesn't want to help Reeve with this new endeavor. Reeve asks him to reconsider, but is suddenly shot from behind. Vincent retaliates and rushes to Reeve's side, but it turns out he was just a Reeve suit being worn by his main puppet, Ketchi. He coyly catches Vincent's concern.
Guys. Yeah. Because spices are too spicy. Guys, you gotta stop TTSing over our lore video, man. What the fuck? No, Irish lore actually goes hard, dude.
Is suddenly shot from behind. Vincent retaliates and rushes to Reeve's side, but it turns out he was just a Reeve suit being worn by his main puppet, Ketchi. He coyly catches Vincent's concern, stating there really is a good heart beneath that cold shell. Conceding, Vincent agrees to help run the invaders out of town. Vincent breaks through their front lines, but his work is far from over as new foes are starting to rise up elsewhere. Reeve now explains that the army is called Deep Ground, once a shadow military arm of Shinra, and certain members like Azul are members of an even eliter group called the Sviets. Reeve doesn't have much information on them as he was kept out of the loop between the former president, Heidegger, Scarlet, and Hojo, even as a Shinra executive. It was so secret not even Rufus was informed when he assumed command. For now, Deep Ground seems to be going from town to town abducting hundreds of people almost instantly, and the investigation by the WRO is still ongoing. Suddenly, Vice, the leader of Deep Ground, sends out a broadcast in which he declares their will to cleanse the world by sparing the clean for another purpose and destroying the impure. En route to the city of Edge, the new city built literally on the edge of the old ruins of Midgar, he fends off pursuing deep ground beasts and forces, and in the city, he meets a scientist for WRO, Shalua, who shares the eerie phenomenon of there being no trace of the 500 people living in the city, the deep ground forces that attacked them, or the WR forces sent to defend them. Investigating, he encounters a member of the Sviets called Rosso, who reveals the protomateria Vincent has is the key to controlling Omega, and is remarkably strong in her own right. Vincent is forced to assume his
I had to check it was on 1.5 times speed because this guy's mumble rapping me.
most powerful limit break form, Chaos, which pushes her back but exhausts him completely. As he passes out, he thinks again of Lucrezia and his past, but when he wakes up, he's really in Shalua's lab in WRO headquarters. She learns he harbors the Chaos gene, which was an aspect of Lucrezia's research of Chaos. She theorized Chaos was a new life form hiding somewhere in the world, but the rest of her thesis was never recovered from Shinra archives. Vincent shares that Rosso stated that protomateria is the key to controlling Chaos, though the alarm goes off that Deep Ground is now attacking WRO headquarters. Reeve gives the order—
Chat, remember protomateria, okay? Remember protomateria. That's going to be important. Is Lucrezia the researcher mother of Sephiroth? Yes.
To defend, while Vincent is sent to handle Sviets, and Vincent is followed by Shulk when he is met by Shalua again, who is shocked to see her. Shulk draws her twin beam swords on her, but Shalua urges her to remember that she is her sister, gone missing for the last 10 years. Shulk actually admits she remembers a little of the past decade, but mostly the torturous existence of constant experimentation that has left her with the body of a 9-year-old despite being 19 years old, and in need of daily doses of Mako or else she'll die. She moves to kill them, but Reeve comes in and points out Shalua sacrificed a lot to find Shulk, emotionally as well as physically, like her arm, eye, and half her organs. Quickly, he provides a distraction and gets them away as Shulk is still left in thought, and Vincent receives tranquilizers to take Shulk down safely. Vincent defeats Shulk non-lethally, and now Azul comes in to capture Vincent. They resort to stronger firepower to even break past his resilient barrier, but Vincent manages to edge out a win. As Deep Ground falls back, Vincent decides to trek to Nibelheim, particularly Shinra Manor, and along the way he reflects again on his past. He recalls the first time he met Lucrezia when he was a young Turk who was shocked to learn of his last name, but they ultimately got along well enough. At the same time, Reeve sends Ketchi to infiltrate where Deep Ground is taking the abducted citizens. He learns they are being fed en masse to a creature being grown there called Omega, though Ketchi is caught by another of Sviat leaders, Nero. Meanwhile, Vincent is in the basement lab of Shinra Manor, where he finds a hologram of Lucrezia, and she shares that her research of Chaos and Omega began when she discovered their mention in scriptures by the ancients. Omega, as its name suggests, is meant to be an end of all life on the planet and return it to the life stream, where it can be collected and brought to another planet. Life will be born again on the new planet while the old one will die. After collecting some data, Rosso suddenly appears, explaining the bloody origin of Deep Ground, but then ambushes him, stabs him, and plucks out the protomateria from within him. Without it, the wounded Vincent begins struggling to contain the Chaos Beast within him.
Chat. The protomateria is inside Vincent. That's why he can control Chaos. So she rips that shit out, and he starts losing control, dude. DMC style.
Rosso moves to finish him off now, but a swift sneak attack catches her off guard and
Who's
blinds
that?
her long enough for the Wutai assailant to escape with Vincent, who blacks out.
It's Yuffie!
Another flashback shows how Vincent confronted Lucrezia and Hojo about using their own child for the Genova project, but is assured that as they are both scientists, they know what they are doing. Afterwards, he was turned into the creature he is today. He wakes up to see the person who saved him was none other than Yuffie, who was helping Reeve out and poking around Nibelheim at the time. Vincent thanks Yuffie as they are both recalled back to headquarters. At this time, Azul wakes up, as does Shulk, though Shalua has no intentions of letting her go back to Deep Ground, prepared to fight and reminding her she's never won any of their fights as children. Next, Deep Ground launches another assault on WRO. Vincent's transport is attacked and Yuffie is knocked out, and Azul turns into a giant behemoth monster, rampaging in the facility. As Vincent arrives with Shulk and Shalua, he bats them all away and informs Shulk she is no longer needed by Deep Ground, per order of their leader, Vice. Her main use for Deep Ground was her ability to mentally connect to any digital data, which helped them find Vincent, but now that they have the protomateria and she's been captured by the WRO, she is to be terminated as a loose end. They can't beat Azul for now, so Shalua sacrifices her artificial arm to open a door for them to escape through, and ends up sacrificing herself to ensure Shulk's survival. After the attack, Vincent encourages Reeve not to give up, as it turns out Shalua survived as well, albeit barely. He also encourages Shulk to realize how much her sister cares for her, while also remembering fond memories of Lucrezia. Somehow, Shulk finds she is able to mentally link to Vincent and view his memories, to both of their surprise. Now, Reeve comes in with the news that the data Vincent brought is fragmented and incomplete, and Shulk brings up that most of Lucrezia's research was actually uploaded into her mind. This was all to help her find the protomateria, but has the odd effects of Lucrezia's consciousness interfering with Shulk's own mind. She volunteers to upload Lucrezia's reports from her mind onto their network and perhaps patch the holes in the report they already have. She also believes doing so will help her regain her mind back.
Alright, we slow it down, okay? Alright, some of you are disassociating. Okay. Shulk was experimented on by Shinra, okay? Or by Deep Ground, to basically, you know, like Elon Musk put that chip in a motherfucker's head so he can control a mouse and keyboard? They did that to her, but like way more intense. So she can download data into her mind. Okay? And so they put all of Lucrezia's reports and case files in her brain, and then she ended up like the weird AI part of her brain generated like a personality of Lucrezia in her mind, and then that's why she can link to Vincent. Okay? So she got neurolinked.
At this time, Sid comes in with a fleet of airships to help reinforce the WRO and prepare them for a counter-assault on Deep Ground. In the meanwhile, Shulk prepares a synaptic net dive in order to project her consciousness in the digital world, as is her specialty, or communicate subconsciously with other beings.
She's going into VR chat.
Moving along, as the operation begins, more old allies join the effort, as Barrett, Tifa, and Cloud act as the vanguard on the ground as they move towards the battlefield of Old Midgar. At the same time, Shulk enters her synaptic net dive and shares with the group in the airship what she sees. It's more of Lucrezia's report, in which she proposed that just as the lifestream is a part of the cycle of the world, so too is the world a part of the cycle of the cosmos. Anything created will one day end, and the same is true for this world, as right before the world should end, the entire lifestream will converge at a single point. There is an entity called Omega that will collect all life on the planet and leave to find a new home in space. Meanwhile, the vacated world will crumble and die. It turns out Omega is a weapon, like the previous ones before it, though it was made for this specific purpose as a failsafe and will only appear when the end of the world is
Omega
imminent.
weapon.
Normally, there's nothing to worry about with Omega.
If this is after the main game, is any of this going to be relevant? It will, because I believe in the next game we're going to be going to Nibelheim, and we're probably going to touch on a lot of like Vincent's origins and stuff like that.
However, Deep Ground is trying to wake up Omega early. By capturing and killing thousands, they are falsifying a doomsday in order to trick the planet into summoning up Omega. Powering the massive slaughterhouse is Mako Reactor 0, underneath Midgar, and fueled by channeling the other reactors in the city. Per the plan, Cloud and the ground teams are handling the reactors, while Vincent is tasked with handling the Sviets. In the downtime before, it turns out Sid has married his previous assistant, Shara, and this fleet is funded by Reeve, though he wonders where he got all the funds.
Going to this video, 507 never really mad, and Vincent is the main character, really. No. No. The thing that was supposed to end all life and converge the live stream was Meteor, which Cloud prevented. The failsafe is the Omega weapon, which activates in the event that Meteor fails, right? So the first game, 507, Cloud basically prevents the destruction of the planet, or the whole group does, and then Omega Weapon wakes up as a failsafe, and now its job is to do what Meteor should have done, and fucking exterminate the planet. I mean, it was actually holy. Yeah.
When Reeve speaks on the matter, he actually doesn't know who's writing the checks, but since the WRO is so crucial, he doesn't press the matter, but he suspects it's someone rich who feels they owe the planet a debt. With Shulk, Lucrezia's report is defragmenting within her mind, so she needs to rest, though while it happens, she can see a lot of Lucrezia's memories with Vincent as well. By himself, he's alarmed that he cannot control the unchecked chaos within him, but the vision of Lucrezia he sees when he sees Shulk calls him down for now. Meanwhile, the Sviets and Deep Ground stand ready as Sid readies their air battalion. Shulk hands Vincent his phone modified by her to contact her directly and net dive to wherever he's at, allowing her to be his operator and guide.
So now, she's become Cortana.
She's actually a bit embarrassed when Vincent thanks her directly for the help until now and will rely on her going forward. The group takes position as the attack begins. Deep Ground hunkers down in defense as Yuffie leads the aerial troops. Cloud is intercepted by Rosso, and they break off from the main group to duel on their own. Vincent launches from the Shara just in time as they sustain light damage from Nuzul's attack, and skims through the anti-air fire to land safely on the outskirts of the battlefield with Deep Ground HQ before him. Moving in,
cape's
he
so
encounters
sick.
Rosso again, and while Vincent wins their final match, she refuses to acknowledge his strength, choosing instead to end her own life by her own hands. Afterwards, when he has another lapse of chaos, Shulk informs him without the protomateria his condition is very unstable, and delves more into Lucrezia's report on chaos. Chaos, while existing within Vincent, is actually its own separate outside entity that is also summoned before the end of the world and works in tandem with Omega by ending all life in the world so it may rejoin the lifestream. Lucrezia and Shulk both urge Vincent not to give in to chaos and don't want him to die. Suddenly, her link is cut off and investigating finds that Nero has snuck aboard to destroy the Shera's engine room. At this time, she makes a choice to stand with Vincent and the others and fight Nero and Deepground. Next, Vincent faces down Azul, who pulls out all the stops, turning into a giant behemoth, and pushes Vincent to the edge. However, Vincent's chaos form erupts out and overwhelms Azul, impaling him with his own cannon and blowing him away. Now Nero appears, opting not to fight Chaos Vincent, but rather drop Shulk's phone nearby. He has another flashback to when Lucrezia worked on Vincent after Hojo already experimented him after he was shot in a dispute over Lucrezia. Lucrezia and Hojo are no longer on the best of terms, and Hojo long recognized Vincent loved Lucrezia and is amused she's using him as an experiment for her thesis. When he wakes up, he's back to normal, and after spotting Shulk's phone, he soon sees Deepground's actual home base and the monsters within. Nero's darkness attempts to take hold of him, but Shulk, also in the darkness, urges him to stay in control, which helps him keep his focus, even though her magic is draining fast to maintain a Nero connection to him and is killing her. A new memory from Lucrezia within Shulk comes out in which long ago she visited the fated grotto with Vincent's father, Grimoire Valentine, who said chaos will one day awaken here. Lucrezia was passionate about their research, but even Grimoire told her to pace herself. Some dark energies they were studying in relation to the protomateria burst out from its container, and Grimoire shielded Lucrezia with his body. The energy blast was fatal, and as he surrendered to the lifestream, Grimoire told Lucrezia to tell his son Vincent he's sorry. Shulk now thinks of Shalua, who's still in critical condition, and begins to show emotion for the first time in a long time.
Grimoire as a first name, by the way.
Nero now confronts Vincent, intent on protecting his brother Vice, and admitting to capturing Shulk within his darkness. They fight, and Nero casts Vincent into the darkness again, though this time he doesn't fight it. He doesn't succumb to it either, and actually intended to search the abyss for Shulk, finding her and surprising Nero with their return. Nero prepares to unleash a deeper darkness, but Yuffie appears and her unflappable cheer actually deters Nero away for the time being. They take Shulk to a nearby Mako chamber to revitalize her, and Yuffie splits off to shut down this last reactor while Vincent confronts Vice. With Shulk, her and Vincent's resonance bring out the past again, this time when he learned Lucrezia once worked closely with his father but never told him, which caused a rift in their relationship as she still blamed herself for Grimoire's death, but Vincent never blamed her. After that point, she began to distance herself from Vincent and grow closer to Hojo. Vincent always told himself that if she was happy, then he was happy, but that was always hard for him to swallow.
Dude, she's
Yuffie
fucking
and Vincent
so lame.
power forward to Vice, but are shocked to find him already dead, though Nero comes behind them to inform them it's not for long, as a new life is rising up within Vice like how Chaos is rising up in Vincent. Vincent reads between the lines and understands he means that Vice will soon awaken as Omega. As they ready to destroy Vice before that happens, Nero retaliates, plunging them both into his abyssal darkness again. But again, Vincent has conquered Nero's darkness and easily saves both of them. Turning to face Nero, Vincent is taken to a plane of oblivion where he duels the dark brother of Vice and defeats him once again. With Nero limping away to Vice, Vincent gives chase and they see the leader of Deepground is up on his feet. However, as Nero approaches his brother, Vice impales Nero and casts his body aside. He gloats triumphantly before Vincent and states how they meet again. Vincent is a bit confused, and Vice explains that 3 years ago he virtualized his mind and put it on the world network, so even when his body died, his mind existed in a virtual reality. Eventually, the data of his mind eventually all came together in a sort of Neo-reunion, and suddenly Vincent recognizes Vice for who he truly is, and that is the new body for Dr. Hojo.
Hey, it's very Kingdom Hearts, right, guys? It's almost like the same guy, almost.
He admits he never took Lucrezia's research seriously until 3 years ago when he actually saw Vincent assume the form of Chaos as a limit break. Then, he sought out Omega, as if Vincent could manifest Chaos, then perhaps he can manifest Omega, the strong...
Okay, so just to like... I'll make sense of all this for you, okay? Hojo, super evil, stupid motherfucker, okay? He's bad, okay? Lucretia, also a scientist, attracted to Hojo because they're scientists, and she's like attracted to I don't fucking know the intelligence of it. Whatever. Her and Vincent were lovers, but then Vincent gets shot, and she's like, man, I feel really bad that I killed his dad, so I'm gonna keep him in a fucking test tube and experiment on him. She develops the proto-materia to suppress his chaos and save his life at the cost of him becoming Vincent, in essence. Meanwhile, Hojo uploads his brain into VR chat. It dies in Final Fantasy VII, and we're like, he's gone. But then his VR chat self somehow makes it into this body, and he comes back as this fucking dickhead. And then using Lucretia's research, makes himself Omega, who is the opposite of Chaos.
Strongest weapon. However, not just anybody can host the power of Chaos or Omega, and the reason Vincent can even contain Chaos was because Hojo constructed a near indestructible body for him.
And you probably make sense of that? There you go. The reason Vincent's body is so weird is because Hojo in Lucretia made a body, reinforced his body to house Chaos, and then gave him the proto-materia to stabilize him.
In fact, the act of him injecting Genova cells into his original body was a part of his effort to forge a proper vessel for Omega. However, he didn't expect Genova to influence his mind or exert its will over him as much as it did, so as a backup plan, he uploaded his mind to the net. Eventually, he acknowledged his own body simply wasn't durable enough, but then remembered the secret Deep Ground project in which the elitist of the elite soldier were grown and hardened. When Vice was online, Hojo possessed him, and then convinced Nero and Deep Ground to go along with his plan, without them catching that he was taking over Vice's mind. He then began working on his next experiment, in which if Chaos could be born in a tainted lifestream for Vincent, then perhaps Omega could be grown in a pure lifestream. He then had the minions of Deep Ground capture and sacrifice the proper-blooded citizens needed for the artificially refined lifestream he would cultivate Omega in, and prepare the body of Vice for Omega to awaken in once he absorbed the lifestream. Naturally, Vincent won't allow it, and begins his attack on the formidable Vice, who is not only very durable, but wielding a custom pair of pistol swords of his own. Despite bearing the mind of the scientist Hojo, the fighting prowess of Vice is still intact. He beats down Vincent, and even tapping into the power of Chaos doesn't help him much. Shulk then connects and projects the image of Lucretia before them, speaking through it to urge Vincent to take control of Chaos and use it without it using him. Hojo dismisses the projection and slashes again at Vincent, who suddenly stops the attack barehanded, now using the proto-materia within Vice to summon the power of Chaos without losing his human form. Vincent is now able to move much faster and stronger than before, putting him on a level of Vice. As he beats Vice away, Nero comes back from the lifestream and manages to cast out Hojo from Vice's mind. The brothers fuse together, destroying Hojo and merging with their lifestream, and their lifestream now begins to erupt out, carrying Vincent with them. Omega is now born, and within the lifestream, Vincent is taken over by Chaos. Over with Shulk, she wonders if she can interface with the lifestream and attempts to do so while commenting how Lucretia's thoughts and wishes are still strong within her. Within, she manages to locate and seize the proto-materia within Omega and escape. She now dives into Vincent, returning the proto-materia to him.
This is when it just stops making sense. I can't explain this. This is Nomura-pilled, absolute fucking psychopathic bullshit. This is the girl that could communicate with computers can suddenly interface with the life stream and then projects herself, astral projects herself into the monster that Vincent's fighting, takes the materia, the physical item, and leaves.
As Vincent comes to his senses, seeing Lucretia's form among the life streams Shulk brought. More memories come out from their interaction, this time when Lucretia was attempting to save Vincent after he was shot and experimented on by Hojo, somewhat as an apology to him and also part of a repayment to his father for saving her life. When Chaos was surging out of him, she found the proto-materia that can contain it, though she saw very little success after that point. Lucretia became more and more distressed as time went on, losing her mind to the Genova cells injected within her, as well as being driven mad at having her son Sephiroth taken away from her the moment he was born. While she still had her mind, she uploaded a digital version of it and then abandoned Vincent and her lab. Much later, Shulk was tasked to find and download Lucretia's digital mind fragments and use them to find the proto-materia, but now Shulk wants it to use to connect Vincent to Lucretia's heart. Lucrezia now speaks to Vincent in his mind, first informing him the real her long crumbled away and this is just the data version of her. She brings him back to the happier times they had together, and while she realizes her true feelings, she knows she made far too many mistakes and can only apologize for her messing up the past. In the end, she's happy he survived, and he snaps to reality, saves Shulk, gains full control of Chaos, and forges a new gun out of sheer will and power. He blows past...
She says, they have this flashback where she's like, I actually now realize the digital version of me, long after I'm dead, I realize I actually love you. I loved you. And I just didn't know it at the time when I was experimenting on your body. And then he's like, bet. And he wakes up with like this Riz power up. And he summons a gun out of thin air using his mind powers that he now suddenly has.
Past the defenses of Omega and withstands the sheer power it's putting out, though now, all the ground teams captained by his allies old and new succeed in destroying the last of Midgar's reactor, cutting off Omega's power supply and dropping its barrier. Diving deep into the depths of Omega, Chaos Vincent tears out again to face down the last weapon, and within it, Vice. Facing down the rising forms of Shinra's most elite soldier, Vincent triumphs and leaves Omega. However, the weapon isn't down as it grows wings and attempts to leave the planet, but Vincent puts everything he has into ramming Omega and detonating it in a cataclysmic explosion visible from space. As the dust clears, the stars are visible for the first time in a long time over Midgar, as the live stream returns to the planet. As the game ends, it's been 1 week since the clash, and Shulk is beginning to learn to live for herself. Vincent is back in the grotto Chaos first came from where Lucrezia still stays, crystallized for now. He thanks her, not only for then, but for now, and as he leaves, she sheds a single tear from within her crystal. Outside, Shulk is no longer associated with Deep Ground, and greets a more at-peace Vincent with a bright smile as they look up to an even brighter day. At the end of the game, where Vice has fallen, nearby is where Genesis, a character from Shinra's history as far back as Crisis Core, wakes up ever since Deep Ground took him and asks him for his help, yet he refused, preferring to sleep in isolation. He awakens and picks up Vice, telling him it's not yet time for slumber and they have much work to do. Extending his one black wing, Genesis and Vice fly off into the night. Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, has enjoyed the success of selling over 1.5 million copies worldwide.
Okay. Yeah. So now we have to watch Crisis Core as well to understand Genesis. Because I think Genesis is going to be relevant to the next game. Unironically. He's retconned? Is he? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, everything is technically retconned in the new one, right? Technically. That's the whole point. They're retconning the entire timeline. Do you guys want to watch Crisis Core now, or do you want to play? I think it's downloaded, actually. Play. Okay. It would be good. It would be good to watch Crisis Core right before we play, because I think Zach's going to be probably in the prologue. I need to process that recap for like an hour. Okay, basically, it's not really the story of Final Fantasy VII, it's the story of Vincent specifically, okay? That's what we just watched. It's about, like, how he came to become what he is now, which is, like a fucking vessel of chaos, and the proto-materia, which is pretty important, and it's, like, it's basically a little story about Lucrezia, who is Sephiroth's mother, and Hojo. That's it. Like, Sephiroth's not even mentioned in the fucking game. And I don't think, apparently Vincent's not even a playable character in the next game, in Rebirth. So I don't think Dirge is super relevant to the game, but it's worth watching it just in case, because we're going to Niflheim. Okay. So I get... Wait, okay, so I play 4. And then I upload my save to 5. Huh? What happened? My data? What? Oh no. It's on my PS4. Is it in the cloud? Let's check. How do I see it? System? Storage. No, that's today. I don't think I ever uploaded my save to the cloud on the... That's the problem. Yeah, I never uploaded it on my PS4. Do I have to go find my PS4? Surely not. Yeah, you do. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be right back in a minute, chat. Can I download it off, like, All right. I got it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, give me a sec. Hook this motherfucker up. Give me this HDMI cable. Oh. It's time. Oh, give me a sec. Dude, the PS4 themes went so hard. This Tifa theme fucking rules. Fuck. Is the save gone? No, I need to update the system software before I can connect to the internet. Oh, it took like 1 second. Okay, we're fine. Oof. You know, this is all over 2 summons for a 6-hour DLC. You also get stuff for the next game if you have your save file. So, hey, that's not the worst. We're chilling. Also, we've only got 5 hours left to play said game. But I think the DLC can be done in 4 if I skip the minigames. Honestly, if we run like half an hour over, it's not a big deal. It took me under 3 without the side games? Oh, shit, okay. Done. Nearly done. Nearly done. I want to watch, able to watch as long as I can before I turn off the stream for a few weeks. Oh, what do you mean? You're going to run away when I start playing? Rebirth? Sam, don't read that. I read everything. You guys always say I don't read chat, bro, but like, hello? You think you put chat in sub only mode when you boot up Rebirth? Probably follower. What the fuck, dude? I can't hear the music. Oh, what did my music they go? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. Any minute now. A game's gonna load up. Any second. There's all PS4 load times, huh? Chat, realizing I never played the new Final Fantasy 7 on the PS5, and it was still looked fucking incredible. I'm about to get my mind blown for the new one. Oh. Okay. So how the fuck do I do this? I have to give the save to the cloud? I have to send cloud to the cloud? Huh? Here we go. I figured it out. I've never done this before. What the fuck? 4 minutes? Okay, that's more like it. 43 hours. Can you imagine, dude? I would just give up. I bet they're storing a full picture album of Tifa on that save. Huh? It's going up. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Hello, 2 of 2. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Let's go! Okay. Now, we swap back.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Download. Download all. Yes. Come on. Then I play this game on the PS4 version, and then I convert the save to the PS5 version. In the DLC, Phantom, or in the new game? You don't have access to a push story that rolls with the character Yuffie. That is content, press R2. Alright. Trophy time. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Okay. Okay. Is this gonna stop? Can we stop this? Oh, it's I'm just constantly receiving them. Okay. Okay. Do your thing. Only 5% of players played the game on hard? Really? I don't have the platinum trophy though. Where does it say the ones I don't have? Oh, I don't have Biker Boy. Get praised by Jesse in a motorcycle minigame. I don't have Dress to the Nines. Obtain all 9 bridal candidate outfits. That's just like such an annoying one to get. You just have to replay the chapter 4 times and just pick different... God, that's so lame. Best in the business. Disc jockey. Staggering feat. Weapons expert. Hidden trophy. Someone said the voices are low? Is that on the new game or this the DLC? Sorry, I answered that question and I didn't answer it. Oh, in Rebirth? Okay. We'll just do chat, you want to do easy just to get through it? Okay. How's the brightness and stuff? Is it okay? Alright, let's do this.
Well, guys, your girl finally made it to Midgar.
Imagine if it ended there.
this, Yuffie. My name is Yuffie, materia hunter and elite special forces operative for the new Wutai government. I have orders to infiltrate Shinra headquarters and steal their ultimate materia. To prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche! With your full support, we got this! So, members of Avalanche, where are you? Come get me already! Okay, if I was a man in a Moogle hat... Huh? Wait, does this mean what I think it does? Interesting. So, I gotta come to you, do I? You got some nerve.
I like how they made it do the little arm thing from Advent Children. You can fight effectively both up close at range, X trying over with a throwing star.
Let's see what you got. You're going down! You're going down! Gotcha! We're done here! Dun 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 dun! Got no time for small fry. Well, that was easy. Search for the elusive Moogle continue.
Oh, you can do it Starbucks at range, huh? That's a cool mechanic.
Make way for the amazing Yuffie! At least put up a fight. Got you now! You're going hit! That's to be you! Got you now! You're going down! And our heroine triumphs again!
Fuck, dude, she's such a high level. Okay. Some ninja shit, yeah. Uh-oh. You're not my target. Number 11.
No palm. You okay? Anybody home? Oh, well, guess I'm not going anywhere until I get that elevator moving.
We can use the strike more than just crates. Oh.
I never cease to amaze myself. All right, let's see how this
Okay, this way. I don't really know. Isn't he the guy that's in Cloud's room? Okay, how do we get over there? Too stupid for this shit. We're not finished this in 3 hours, boys. Yo, fuck off! There's no way over there. Oh my fucking god.
Yeesh, this town's a total dump. I thought Midgar was supposed to be the marvel of the modern world. Talk about false advertising. City of Mako? City of garbage, more like.
Across this. Alright, how do we get to this fucking elevator I dropped? It's probably a secret. Unless this is the correct way, and the other way is the secret. Fuck. Why am I taking it? This feels like the correct way, though. For sure. Chat, like, we'll never get out. Like, I didn't just expertly find a HP up material. Expertly. I should probably order some snacks, right? We're gonna be playing for a while tonight. Is it a Zar kind of night, you think? I think I should get some Zar too. Ooh, Giros could be nice as well. But Zar will last us a longer time. Alright, so no secrets, just story, yeah? Is that what we're doing?
I gotta do something. something. You'll do the trick. Come on down.
Aha. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is what you get for crossing a ninja! So, not even a thank you?
Well, if those were his pets, bro, then L. Did I let you run past the materia, dude? I'm gonna go crazy. I did wonder why I climbed that shit for no reason. Oh, yep. Music's cute.
This is too weird. Okay, you got this!
Didn't they establish in the last game chat that Sephiroth can, like, swap between the rope men whenever he wants and kind of possess them? Pretty sure. Oh, yeah. I remember where this is.
Huh, okay.
I don't think so.
Gone.
They literally do, because a rope man falls off the roof at the end, and then Sephiroth becomes, like, takes him over and then attacks Cloud.
myself. City's getting to me.
Wait, did you just come from any monster troubles, or...?
Monsters have been acting strange.
Not gonna be good for any of us if Wutai's got their claws on this.
Mako Reactor 5 has been temporarily shut down, and all fires have been successfully extinguished. The situation is under control, and the people of our fair city need not worry about any additional complications. We are in the process of conducting a full forensic investigation, but we suspect the device used was similar to that inferred in the attack on Mako Reactor 1.
Oh, what do we have here? Man, that's gotta be Avalanche. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I can do better.
Yuffie? Yo.
There's our palm. So, you're Avalanche?
I'm Jija. Follow me.
What? Wait up! So, Jija, why didn't you come meet me before?
I figured an elite W agent could find their own way.
I may be elite, but it's not like I've ever been to Midgar. And what exactly is a W anyway?
Anyone who lives where you just came from. Think of it as a code name.
Uh-huh.
Still can't believe they sent a kid to do this job.
This kid could kick your ass!
Saying you're a fresh face is all.
Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what you're saying.
Give me a break, will ya?
And let you walk all over me?
Well, here we are. Ladies first.
They didn't get caught.
And when they do, we're gonna treat them to a feast. I can almost taste your pizza now, Jesse.
Shame, since you won't be getting any.
What?
Avalanche. Boomerang.
These two are Billy Bob and Polk. And that's Nayo.
Hi. My name is Yuffie, Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces Operative for the new Wutai government. I have orders to infiltrate Shinra HQ and steal their ultimate materia. To prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, with your full support, we got this.
Ready to rumble, huh?
You better believe it. So, did you guys meet Sonon yet? He was supposed to be here.
Yeah, he got in 3 days ago.
He's out on the town as we speak. Really seems to be enjoying it here.
Oh, he does he?
You, got any bags?
As if. Ninjas always travel light. It's like a rule. But I did bring these. Wutai's famous Dachau beans. Eat up. And here you go.
Can you eat these things? Guess you do.
Sheesh, you ninjas are insane.
Do me a favor, Yuffie, and wait here for Sonon. I gotta head out. Your ID should be ready for pickup by now.
Then why don't I join ya?
Nah, I got this. Besides, you reek of trouble.
True!
Huh?
You look kind of nervous.
I just want to make sure I have the plan down pat. You know, like how to get up top and all that.
Well, if you had an ID, you'd normally just take the train up there. But with all the commotion going on, that's not really an option. Security's on high alert. If you ask me, your best bet is to sit tight and wait for things to settle down some.
Sit tight, but I want to go now.
Be my guest then. Go get killed.
Harsh.
If you haven't introduced yourself to Billy Bob, you should. He's got some intel you might want to hear.
Oh, is that so? Hey, Billy Bob, you got intel?
My teeth.
You're welcome. So the materia I'm looking for is in the Shinra building, right? And where is that exactly?
Ignorance truly is bliss, huh?
What did you just say?
Oh, didn't mean to offend you. Of course, you probably knew this already, but there's a whole other city built on the plate above us. Shinra building's right in the middle. You can't miss it.
Oh, that one. Why didn't you say so?
As for what to do once you make it into the building, ask Nayo. She'll give you the deets.
Oh, you got maybe speak there? Well, okay. Nayo. Hi, Nayo.
You must be tired from your trip. Why don't you get some rest?
With all the noise in this city, I'm freaking possible. How about you tell me where in the Shinra building they're keeping that materia instead? Don't hold out on me now. I know you know.
Actually, I kind of don't. At least, not an exact location. All I know is that Shinra, for most purposes, treats materia as a weapon. Which means the Advanced Weaponry Division probably deals with it. And since that's in the basement...
I see. So, Shinra hides its top secret materia in the basement. You won't have to wait much longer, my precious. I promise.
Just be careful, will you? Please?
Who the fuck is my precious? Some Gollum-ass line.
Hey, you gonna be okay out there? Got all the info you need?
Yeah. Bro.
Yuffie? You might want to wait for Sonon before hitting the city.
Oh, fuck all of you.
You look about ready to die of boredom. Want to play Fort Condor?
Fort Condor?
I should have known.
Oh, no.
It hasn't been out long, so there's no way you W's would have heard of it.
Yes I have. And what's more, I'm awesome at it. I'll whoop you so hard you'll wonder if you ever knew the rules.
For my benefit, then. Let me go over them.
No. Material you power spells in a match. Oh. It's so much worse than the old version.
Damn, Yuffie, how'd you do that? You totally kicked my ass.
You mean you didn't lose on purpose? Wow.
Well, if you're looking for a challenge, the Undercity's got no shortage of serious players.
I've kind of got better things to do.
Sure about that? Word is, if you beat the Grandmaster, you can win some serious cash. Materia, too.
Materia?
That's right. But you should know, the hardcore competitors won't give you the time of day till you've proven yourself.
Whatever. Bring it on!
Let me leave.
You sure you gotta go? Thought we could chat some more.
You know about the VR combat simulation module, right?
Of course I do. Why wouldn't
Is this
I?
your first time through this DLC?
It's
Yeah.
that thing that stimulates modulation.
Kinda. It's a machine that puts you in a virtual world where you can practice fighting all you want. There's even a portable version of it. Guy around the corner has one.
Uh-huh.
Hardly ever see technology that cutting edge down here. So what do you say? Want to try it?
I really don't have time to be playing around with some stimulator. But just to be polite, I guess I'll take it for a spin.
The guy's name is Chadley. He's over by the neighborhood watch. If you ever feel like some virtual training, I'm sure you'd be happy.
Huh?
Sonon's still not back? Must be in Wall Market then.
What's Wall Market?
Let's just say it's a place for people with mature tastes.
Mature tastes?
There's lots of different establishments. It's kinda hard to explain.
No, I think I get it. Like bars filled with smoke so thick you can't even see, and drinks so bitter you want to spit them right back out. Where everyone gets drunk and complains about how kids just don't understand the value of hard work. They'll be the death of society. Ugh, how can they not see that they're the ones destroying it? Wutai's got a place like that, where grown-ups drink their lives away. It's called the Happy Turtle.
Interesting. There's a Happy Turtle in Midgar as well.
Huh?
I don't know where exactly because I've never actually been, but I do see their flyers from time to time.
You do, huh? Oh, they're taking down Midgar one citizen at a time. I salute you, Happy Turtle.
Come to think of it, there's a man who goes around putting up flyers for the bar. People call him Old Snapper, and he doesn't dress like your average Midgar male. Might be from Wutai.
I gotta find him. Man deserves some Dachau beans. All this talking's giving me a headache. I'm gonna go do some recon.
I won't stop you. Just don't go too far, okay?
I'm free.
You ever heard of...
No. I forgot about the upgrade weapon system, dude. How long till Rebirth unlocks? Technically, 10 minutes. But we're gonna play this first. Oh, we're gonna get still on. Oh. Assess deadly dodge, steal healing. Let's level. Oh!
Weird. Enough already. Where are they? They should have been here by now.
Hmm? Waiting for someone? Ooh, you got stood up.
As if. Wait, who are you? Don't mean to be rude or anything, kid, but do you mind? I'm not exactly in the mood.
Not that I'm surprised after what went down yesterday.
So the key to... So when your opponent leads with this, you respond with this? This game is insane.
Hey there, Suit. How's that conversation with yourself working out?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to disturb anyone. My daughter's been dying to play this game, and I promised to teach her. But first, I have to teach myself.
That game wouldn't happen to be Fort Condor, would it? If you want, I'll help you figure stuff out.
You will? Oh, thanks. That'd be a great help.
I'm losing. God, this shit takes... It's not worth doing, dude. think I lost? Oh, is sudden death like... Dude, this guy's just spamming slug rays on me. It fucking sucks. Got 4 slug rays. Down. Dude. I need something that can target the aerial units. Why did my heli trooper not work, by the way? I didn't even have heli troopers in that game, right? Oh, you need 3 charge to use them? Oh my god, okay. Hey, why is this so easy suddenly?
Well, what do you know? I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Starting to get the hang of what? Losing?
Losing on purpose, to be precise. If I can let my daughter win without her suspecting, that to me is as good as a victory.
Boo!
I know. But if it'll make her happy.
Hey, good dad. That's a good dad right there.
Sir? What are we gonna do?
Now they're saying woo.
So they let enough. If you hadn't insisted.
They said trains will resume, will they?
Where am I supposed to go?
Guess what? You think shit? I know. Shit. Where are those apples? Because I keep thinking.
Why, hello there! Forgive me for saying, but you remind me of a dear friend of mine. Perhaps you've met him?
I don't know. Is he Shinra too?
Perhaps. My name is Roche, by the way. Ordinarily, your ill-concealed hostility and exotic wardrobe would give me pause. But not today, for I am here on business of a personal nature. Looking for my aforementioned friend.
What's his name?
Oh, I only wish I knew. But I can tell you that he has a real need for speed.
He's looking for Cloud.
And while he boasts a very large sword, his first love is plainly his mount.
Yeah, he sounds great. Say, is that Fort Condor I see over there? You play?
I'm always ready for a round of Fort Condor. Though, I suspect a delicate flower like you would wither if exposed to my scorching passion for the game. Maybe after some practice,
What the fuck?
Either way. He's probably betrayed. Don't you have enough?
Got any moves we'll have? So, who do you think the Grandmaster
Ah, don't freaking scare me like that. I'm highly strung. You trying to kill me? Who the hell are you?
Who am I? Someone who doesn't spend all day muttering.
Chat,
to
how do I
themselves in
progress the
shadows.
story? Do I literally have to play Fort Condor 3 times?
Say what? Me? Nuh-uh. I was just, thinking about stuff. Huh? Yeah, like how to bag that sweet, sweet Fort Condor prize money. It's my ticket out of here.
So you're after the Grandmaster too? Sorry to burst your bubble, Mr. Shadow Lurker, but I'll be the one taking home those spoils of war.
Well, over my dead body, you will. My life's on the line here. I deserve to eat. I deserve to live.
Okay, it just seems like the flying units are OP, so we're just gonna go. The hell?
Raid Strippin.
Oh, fuck. That's a done deal. And he's out of spells too.
No, this can't be. Say it ain't so. Oh, good.
That all of Midgar's gonna suffer the same.
Alright, exclamation point. Bro. There ain't no. Okay, this way.
So, who do you think the Grandmaster is?
Hey, you up for a round of Fort Condor?
No!
Oh, you sure?
Dude, chat, did you lie to me? Follow the exclamation point. I followed it.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the Happy Turtle. Oh, greetings, Softshell. So, how many of those flyers did you find?
What?
Ahem. Collect just 6 flyers for the Happy Turtle, and a one-of-a-kind prize could be yours. Ring any bells?
Nope.
Well then, allow me to explain. The Happy Turtle's running a contest. And the rules are simple. All you have to do is collect 6 of our fabulous flyers from around Sector 7, and you'll earn yourself a prize sure to delight even the dourest Diamondback. Sadly, a handful of locals have taken to acting like stinkpots toward anything Wutayan, especially since the bombing. Some have even gone so far as to tear down my poor posters. Little wonder nobody's won yet.
Bummer.
Which leaves me in a pretty predicament. But hey, my pain might be your gain. By collecting just a handful of flyers, you could be the first, and at this rate, the only winner of the most testudinarious contest in Midgar's history. This here's a sample of one of our ads. Breathtaking, isn't it? Now it's up to you to find all 6. Leave no shell unturned, no pond unplumbed.
That prize is as good as mine.
Ah, since you're here, you wouldn't happen to have any Condor coins on you, would you? This job may keep a shell over my head, but my real passion's coin collecting. I'd gladly part with some oddities and commodities in exchange for those little beauts.
How many coins do I have?
Searching for candidates.
Okay, this is the battle thing. Not interested. Do I have to find the 6 fucking posters? God.
Searching for candidates.
I'm coming for you, Flyer. My turtle senses are tingling.
Oh, come on.
Easy, Fido.
What the fuck am I meant to do, bro? Chat, I saw the post, I couldn't interact with it. I assumed I had to go up to the roof to get it. Bro. If that There's an interact on the broom and the poster. If you hit the broom, you lose. Fuck this. It's the blue flyer. Shoot that guy.
Just what do you think you're doing, young lady? Ah! What do you want with that exactly? Better yet, who are you? Heard some punks have been hassling the nice people at the Happy Turtle, ripping down their flyers. Are you one of them? Mm-mm. So you're trying to sneak a peek at the Merc? Not that I blame you. Boy's easy on the eyes, I'll give him that much.
Oh, no way.
But cut your losses, honey. Unless you like your men silent and emotionally unavailable. Merc's built a wall around himself so damn high, even he can't see over it. He'll never tell you what he's thinking. And that attitude of his... I tried to get through to him, but would he listen? Would he?
I'm really not here for whoever he is.
Then what are you here for?
For, directions. But I'm all good now, thanks. That was a close one.
Attention! For 3 gil, you can play Fort Condor against the lovely Tyrion. wrong cat. Why do you all have to look the same? Why do you all have to look the same? Different cat. Nope, got the wrong cat.
I do too.
Gotcha. Ah! Flyer acquired.
Wait, why do the Turtle songs go so fucking hard, dude? What the hell? Are the blue dots the Turtle posters, or am I crazy?
Wonder what they got up to.
Hey, you see that? Got any movement?
So, Fort Condor's finally made it down.
No, they're not.
Man, just my luck.
Just wish we knew more.
Searching for candidates.
These reactor bombs. Look at that.
Searching for candidates.
What's gonna happen to our town?
Wars are coming, people. Need to be armed and ready.
Talk to the boy? Why would I talk to him about the VR training I don't want to do?
You know what I heard? Guns are useless against them. Whether you're a rook or a merc, weapons that work.
Searching for
mandatory?
candidates detected.
Ugh.
Performing physical analysis. She seems relatively agile and has substantial muscle mass for her stature. An acceptable candidate.
Hey, you want to tell me what you're mumbling about?
My apologies. My name is Chadley. Would you be interested in helping me with my research?
I'm Yuffie. Nice to meet you. So, what are you researching?
Combat. It would entail doing battle with the summon in a virtual arena using this portable simulator. Interested?
Sure. Why not? I'm a kick its butt.
Very well then. When you feel suitably prepared, please let me know.
Sonon's gotta be back by now.
Oh my god, I was collecting flyers for a side quest!
So, who do you think the Grandmaster is?
I'm back.
Ah, there you are. Someone's been expecting you. What took you?
Sorry about that.
What?
Just thinking how you're nothing like your old man. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sonon Kusakabe. I was lucky enough to learn how to fight from good...
Yeah, I don't want to talk about him. Let's talk about something else. Like how you've adjusted to life here, indulging in adult pastimes. Which I guess means drinking yourself stupid. Last thing I need is my partner stinking like an over-the-hill has-been. Speaking of drinking, you been to the Happy Turtle? If you're part of Operation Down in One, I take it back. I am there next time you go. Don't worry, I can do adult stuff just fine.
Well, I don't even know where to begin with all of that. but I do know I haven't heard of Operation Down in One. At any rate, I'm looking forward to working with you, boss.
Boss? As in me?
Well, I've got a few years on you, I'll admit. But out of us two, you've done this longer.
I guess I have. Boss, huh? I could get used to that. Beats being stuck on the bottom rung, that's for sure.
After we get the
Can't wait to watch you play it tomorrow.
Celebrate your promotion at the Happy Turtle.
I'm playing it tonight.
Yeah. Stupid bird.
Says the merchandise is good to go. Handoffs at a depot and municipal storage.
Okay. Yuffie, Sonon, you mind coming along?
Not at all. Need to scope out the city anyway. Really get to know the enemy.
We'll be passing through a rough part of town, so you'll want to go prepared. I'll leave you to get ready. Hit me up outside when you're done, okay?
Be right there.
I was watching a clip of the new T-Rex killing animation, dude. It looks sick.
You guys all set? Okay, streets are kind of a maze, so stay close.
So Naya, where are we headed?
To pick up your IDs. There's no way to get topside without him.
But I thought GJ was getting our high Ds. What happened with that?
He is, but those are different. It takes more than one ID, or even two, to survive in this town. Don't forget, Midgar was built by Shinra for Shinra.
Those tyrants!
Put the claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory. Whoa.
So Yuffie, what do you think of the Undercity?
Way too crowded. I can't stand it. Ugh, and the stench. How can anyone live here?
Gotta agree with you about the smell, but you get used to it quick enough.
And the crowds stop bothering you eventually.
Sam's actually about to miss the only summon in the DLC, Cake W.
Wait a second. Are you actually saying you like it here?
Okay,
I
bud.
thought you hated it.
Midgar isn't the enemy. Shinra is. I know W's don't really see the distinction, but we do.
Then what was that stuff on the news? About a reactor blowing up and all. No way that was an accident. It had to be Avalanche.
Shh. Sorry.
What's up?
Those guys there are from the Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell?
They used to be with Avalanche, but left after a policy dispute.
Well, look who it is. Loving your work. So how many reactors is that now? Wait, where's Cloud?
We lost him.
You what?
Oh, this is after he fell through the church.
He will be okay though, right?
Well, of course he will. A little fall ain't gonna stop a hard ass like him. He'll come swaggering back before long. You mark my words.
Yeah, I guess he will.
Now, can we talk about President Shithead? Spouting all that crap about us? That lying son of a bitch? Working for Wutai, Avalanche ain't nobody.
Barrett!
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of sons of bitches, I heard that Wall Market's very own Don Corneo has his stooges out looking for you.
Huh?
Is that so? Don't got time for no low-level mobsters. We got Shinra in our sights. Tifa, you and I both know this is far from over, right? Might as well get some rest while we still can.
Right. You know what? I think I am gonna look into this.
Good luck out there.
They're the ones who blew up the reactors.
Cool. Should we say hi?
No, better not. After what they've done, we gotta assume Shinra's on their tail. Should keep our distance.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. The people in the Splinter Cell, they couldn't care less about collateral damage, long as Shinra goes down.
So what's wrong with that? Sounds good to me.
We're not out to blow Midgar up or tear it down. We want to save it from Shinra. Look around. 9 out of 10 of the people living here are innocent bystanders. We can't level their home to take down one company.
Ooh, she doesn't know.
They almost leveled our home, and they've got to learn their lesson.
She doesn't know, boys.
Yeah, I get that.
Gotta admit, I'm surprised you agreed to work with us.
We're just doing what we think is necessary to build a brighter future. That's all there is to it.
In other words, you're working with us so we don't work with your old buddies, knowing what would happen if we did.
Can we table this for later, maybe? Not sure now's the best time for heavy topics.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Consider it tabled.
So, what exactly does this ultimate materia do? I'm guessing you have big plans for it?
Like after we steal it? Well, the more materia you have, the stronger you are, right? So once we've got the ultimate materia, we'll be stronger than anyone.
I guess you will.
It's gonna be awesome!
And not just that. By sneaking into Shinra HQ and snatching their most prized possession from under their noses, not only will we deal a massive blow to their morale, but we'll prove to them that while Wutai might be down, we're not out. That the gist of it, boss?
Sure is!
Let me guess, these guys are gonna kick off with us?
See that one? Well, hello there, hot stuff. How'd you like a shot at the big time? With those looks, I guarantee you're golden. So what do you say? Ready to be queen of the Undercity?
Hey! What am I? Chopped liver?
Kid doesn't even hear this. You'll be a good girl and cover your ears, okay? You'd be living and working in the most luxurious residence in all of
You want me to
Walmart.
be one of Corneo's brides, is that it? Which makes you a person of influence, right?
Oh, so you know your stuff. But I'd say I'm more of a helping hand. So why don't you help me help you?
Let's get going.
What are you doing? Get your hands off me! Ugh.
Now don't go playing hard.
Know any kids who can do that? No, you don't, because I'm an adult. Also, I'm pretty hot stuff myself, thank you very much.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, little girl. Wow, if you want to pull up a seat at the grown-ups table, be my guest.
Yo, the music's sick.
Go on and get fully wrecked at the Happy Turtle!
Can I go to the comment section? Just gonna...
Get Padro, get the Happy Turtle!
You got nothing on me! Get out! Now it's on! Now it's on!
Right where I want you.
Hey, at least you try.
You're gonna eat those words, you smug piece of shit.
Boss! Boss! You're not gonna believe this! The hottie of the century just fell right into our lap!
She did?
Goods under the hood, junk in the trunk, and down for a bumpy ride!
Sorry, ladies, but after careful consideration, we've decided to go with a more qualified applicant. Let's go!
See you around.
Okay.
Goods under the hood, drunk in the trunk.
So who were those creeps anyway?
Don Corneo's talent scouts. They'll say and do just about anything to get unsuspecting girls back to the Don's mansion.
I thought it looked seedy. Guess you'd have to be a scumbag to build a place like that.
Oh-ho! And how do you know what it looks like?
I saw it while I was scouting the area.
Well, we're here. Now we just have to wait. Wait for who? Not sure. We used to have someone who could make fake IDs in-house, but they went off with the Splinter Cell. We've never dealt with this particular vendor before.
Hey, what's up with that guy?
Mako poisoning. That's what happens if you don't make the grade as a soldier. Or when the military's done using you.
Just another one of Shinra's victims.
Them again? Oh, Shinra's so gonna get it.
If it's Shinra you've got beef with, you'll be needing these. Can't access the plate without them. They're gonna scan for those things on the train, so make sure to keep them on you.
Thank you.
Hey, hold up! Try it. You'll love it. Foreigners and their weak jaws.
We should probably head back and wait for Gigia.
Enjoy your material while you still can, Shinra, 'cause we're coming.
Not yet, boss.
Huh?
With things the way they are, we can't just go strolling up to the front gates. We're gonna need Avalanche to help us bypass security before we can do anything.
Aww.
Is this all just one fucking dead end? What the hell? Oh no.
What? Huh, what's this about? Change of plans. Go to the pillar. We'll explain there. Hurry. Gigia.
Change of plans?
The S7 pillar?
Otherwise known as the roof of the slums. Follow me, guys.
Why does he need us to hurry? I don't like the sound of this.
Well, if you ask me, it's high time things picked up around here.
You like living in the fast lane, huh?
Yeah, I'm not your garden variety Wu-Taian.
Why is this girl suddenly so fucking quick? Hello? Hey!
Ooh, I'm so gonna use that.
Almost there.
What the hell?
Hey, that's Gigia.
You're right. Hold up.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Answer me. Well,
Look, a Moogle.
Huh?
Stop!
We gotta help.
You two go after Gigia. I'll head back and tell the others what happened.
That way. Boss, we might not be back for a while. Best to stock up before leaving.
Shut up!
Do you have any idea what Gigia
We don't need to stock up.
Whatever it was, he probably did it for us.
Well, now I feel bad.
No time for that, boss.
Right.
got nowhere to run.
Tell us what you know. Now!
How about later? That's stupid.
Hey! After him!
Oh, talk Talk about fast! Is he one of us?
We don't have time to get into that, boss. You can ask him yourself once he's safe. Come on.
Got Fred, I'll give you that. Piece of shit. He's toying with us.
Is some kind of factory or something? It reminds me of a place I passed through when I first got here. And if it's anything like that, it'll be crawling with monsters. Just leave us alone, will ya? So what you think? Aren't I just awesome?
Okay.
Sorry. Damn it. We should radio the other squads.
Aha! Been looking for you.
The hell?
I'm gonna go to town on these jerks. You're going down. So what you think? Aren't I just awesome? I know how this goes. If we want to get to TJ, we gotta shut that down. Okay, off switch. Show yourself.
Alright, where's the off switch?
Ain't no time for small fry. Wanna beg for mercy? Oh yeah, now you're in for it. No wonder, did ya? Get lost! You're mine, Papa. We're the best there ever was.
That's the spirit, boss.
Alright. Why do we shut this motherfucker down? This was just a detour for materia!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, boss. Naruto run.
Hey, do you think Niall's alright?
She's a local, remember? She'll be fine.
You know, she's actually pretty cool. I feel bad saying this, but after what happened back home, I just kinda assumed no one in Avalanche could be trusted. Like, they were all the same as the ones I fought.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it looks like Avalanche has changed a lot since that went down, huh? Come on.
You guys just don't know when to quit.
Huh. This is over, you're getting it good! Enjoy your freedom while you can, Gigi! I gotta say, it kinda looks like the fat's in the fire.
Huh. Hey man, let me boast.
Whoa, like our ticket across.
Be there as soon as we can. Unit 3 says they've got the suspect detained near pillar maintenance. We better not keep them waiting.
What? Pillar maintenance? How'd they let him get that?
Well, if I know. Come on.
You heard me.
Wait, boss, no! Freeze!
Up ahead, that's the pillar those troopers were talking about. Assuming the maintenance we should probably get to it. Sound good?
Yeah, works for me.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, dude, it's done.
On to the next.
The music's so good, dude.
Mercy! Mercy!
hate you.
With the power of his providence. All in a day's work.
Okay, what we got? Music's so good, dude.
Ugh, I just want to get this over with.
Okay. Get this motherfucker off of me.
So long. Guess I didn't do everything right.
More right than wrong.
Obstructed, huh?
About what you said earlier.
Which was...
About Avalanche, how it's changed.
Oh, that.
Treats people too soft. Play yourself, guys. Play yourself, the ones we should have teamed up with. I feel bad for the player, considering all they've done for us.
I know what you mean, though. They're all just really good people, huh?
And that's the problem. Midgar doesn't need to. Not that we care what happens to it.
Oh, right.
What?
Treading a little lighter this time. No point fighting if we don't have to.
Yeah, I know. Gotta be quiet. Very quiet. As quiet as a mouse. Good morning.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Key items. Breaking his heads with a shuriken, screw over Shinra. Cool. How do I start this fucking thing? Oh. Anyone waiting on an Amazon package? Get fucked.
Up ahead. Building just screams important.
I feel bad for the workmen that have to clean that up. Monster.
Understood.
First save of the day.
Now spill it! Who gave you that information?
Oh, his name was something like... Heidegger?
Wrong answer! I'm gonna ask you again.
Alright, I'll tell you. It was Rufus.
You don't say.
Or was it Ojo?
Ready to do this, boss?
Born ready.
Great. I'll draw their attention. You grab our guy.
A diversion, huh? I like it. But don't forget, I'm the leader hoping you'd ask. And action! Operating as a beguiling ninja. As the world's greatest materia hunter. But who am I truly? Well, seated onlookers wonder no more. Sworn to slay the rare wound. The single white rose of Wutai. The one and only Yuffie.
Never mind. It's just some kid.
Right?
Hey! Who are you calling a kid?
Award-winning performance, boss.
Who are you anyway?
We're giants. Got eyes on hostiles. Requesting backup.
No freaking way!
Oh shit.
Set up people.
Let's roast. No way! You're going down! Wanna beg for mercy? You're going down! The power of his providence!
Oh. Oh, get the fuck off of me.
Oh, running away, are we? How you like this? Or maybe it's doing one of those tactical retreats?
Boss!
Get lost! It's spitting little critters.
Drones. What does it need them for?
Lasers too. Where there's lasers,
There's missiles.
how you like this? How are we supposed to launch those things?
By not letting it launch.
Not now. How you like this?
Oh fuck. No? No?
Get lost! So now you come falling down.
This will make things easier.
Power of his providence. Bring it on! Not now!
Boss!
Alright, let's go. Oh shit!
Looks like it wants to get serious.
Oh, we'll make it serious, all right. Dead serious.
I don't think we can really hit the head anymore without fucking dying. Oh, the tail's immune. I see.
You see that?
That's how ninjas do it.
Yep.
Nice work. You saved my ass.
It was nothing.
Well, it did earn you these. Employee ID cards. They'll get you into the Shinra building. And pretty much any floor, basement included. That's where advanced weaponry's got their lab set up, and where they conduct their materia research. If what you're looking for is anywhere in that place, it's gonna be there.
Got it.
You guys should probably get moving. Word is, Shinra's got something big lined up for us. Nothing less than the destruction of Sector 7. But whatever it is they're planning, you're better off out of it.
Right.
I'm gonna go report to the others. Good luck up there. See you soon.
Yeah. Next time, I'm buying. I'll show you how Wu-Tang's really party.
Deal.
Oh. Don't forget to tell the Splinter Cell about Sector 7, I mean.
I won't.
Well, boss, sounds like we better get going. Let's head up as soon as you're ready.
Ready! What's going on?
To think this is where those bastards plotted their attacks. Right under our noses.
Too bad they made it out before the military could get here. Like chickens flying the coop.
Probably best if we don't stick around. Let's catch the train.
Huh?
Huh. I know that too.
Look, the flying turtle!
I want a balloon.
There's gotta be some way we can reach that thing. All said they aren't here.
Whoa, the Gumshoe Ninja strikes again.
Hey, we should make our own.
Stuck on the ground floor? Of course he uses them.
Alright. That's another one.
Hey, over here! Can't believe those freaking morons. They damn near got themselves eaten trying to hide that stupid poster. You stay away from that factory, you hear? Place has monsters coming out of the walls.
Another poster?
Stay alert now. Don't get yourself hurt.
Thank you,
can take me? Not now! Ready for a smackdown? More! I use my time. Not now! Spectre! That's a good word to describe me. I'm thinking legendary.
I'm modest.
Gonna get fully wrecked at the Happy Toe.
I just want to get this over with. Don't know, did ya? Time to kick some butt. Not too shabby, Zonon.
I got your boss.
Get away from me!
One at a time.
Get lost! You're going down! How you like this? You're going down! Not now! You're mine, Pop.
Locked on.
I'm not done. My bad. Should have tried harder. Gotcha.
Ooh, some first strike?
Gotcha.
We should probably put on... Oh, he already has first strike, okay. What do you mean Yuffie has this equipped? That's fine. How do we get out? Okay. Straightforward left.
Well, can't fault him for trying.
Hey there!
How cool! I've never seen Soul before. It's just...
So, you think Niall and the others got away?
can worry about that once we're on, boss.
If you hadn't insisted.
Maybe I should just do myself some therapy.
Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
I think we're good here. Let's roll. What's with all these people?
Due to the recent incident at Mako Reactor 5, only a limited number of trains are currently in service. Please note that the Sector 5 Undercity Station is closed until further notice. Thank you.
Splinter Cell's done its best to make things hard for you. Miss this train, there's no telling when the next will be.
Looks like it's now or never, guys.
Sorry we couldn't give you a proper send-off. Just know that we're rooting for you, okay?
Is it a Splinter Cell if the original cell only has 3 members left?
All aboard!
Oh boy.
Gonna be sick?
I'll be fine. As long as I'm standing up. Don't laugh.
Melfi always got motion sick. Chocobos, boats. Sure trains would have done it too.
Who's Melfi?
My sister.
Huh.
She trained under your father at the same time as me. Yet she had such promise.
Had?
The war was ending. But a Shinra mech went haywire near a crowd, and she had to do something. We deserve what's coming to him.
Yeah. They do. But I'm not your sister.
Are we on schedule? The Turks are on top of it. Yes, there will be no delays.
Please, Mr. President, I am asking you to reconsider. No, begging. The Sector 7 Undercity is home to more than 50,000...
Director Twisty.
At least let us issue a warning, sir.
The stench of the Director's cowardice fills the room yet again.
Reeve. Progress requires sacrifice. Learn to live with it.
Damn.
Whoa, look at all these people.
Enough to make you sick. Let's get this over with.
Excuse me, I have some questions. You work for Shinra, isn't that right? Then would you care to comment on the rumors that Sector 7 will be the terrorist next target? They're going to hit the reactor, aren't they?
You! Stop right there! Get the hell out of here.
Elevators are right there. Let's catch one.
You're up, Heidi. Come on, come on.
Hold the door.
What floor?
The basement. Advanced weaponry.
Going down. Doors closing.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Huh?
But oh, how the mighty are fallen. Wutai colluding with Avalanche and resorting to terrorism? I always thought the Wutaians an honorable people. They used to be, certainly. But now they're nothing but blood-sucking flies buzzing around Shinra's face. Would you not agree? In light of recent events, I mean.
I would. 100%.
What a lovely smile. I think not. Foreign visitors should take the scenic route and savor the opportunity to meet our latest autonomous weapons.
Damn it! I'll never get a better chance.
That was Scarlet, Director of Advanced Weaponry.
It was one of her machines that killed Melfi.
Calm down, Sonon. Calm down. Remember, we're here for a reason.
To steal materia. It's such a shit reason.
Don't be. I was ready to strangle her myself. And that's before she sent us off in the wrong direction.
Where did she send us?
Only one way to find out. Don't worry, we'll get to materia research eventually. Just a little longer, my precious.
Alright, chat, how are we doing time-wise? You think? Halfway? Less than half? Alright, cool. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break then, order some food, maybe order some snacks. And then I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay? See you in a bit.
Look at this place. Weapons here, weapons there, weapons everywhere. They're ready for some serious action.
It sounds like you are too.
Duh. Unlike my old man, I'm not some lazy drunk. I fight for what I believe in. Something he'd never understand.
Wonder how he's holding up.
Behind bars, you mean? Not well, if the government's got anything to say about it. Good on him. Jail's where he belongs.
What else are you talking about? Minding off him a little?
You know what? Let's roll. Not exactly my favorite topic. It's only gonna make me mad. More important.
My god, you people are deadly boring. Luckily, I know exactly how to lighten things up. With a little experiment. Just don't go dying on me. That might yield very interesting results now, won't it?
I was laughing about how my viewers had gotten up since I took a break. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, no shit.
And for being such good sports, you may now leave.
Why did I ever think for a second she'd be nice to us? She knows damn well it's gonna be a pain in the ass getting up there. There we go. Honestly, how do I do it? Now then, Sonon, how you feel about giving me a boost?
Ecstatic.
Okay, get to climbing. Gotcha!
Why are so many boxes in this room, bro?
Madam Director, the intruders are about to reach the research facility.
And we'll let them. Meanwhile, find out what it is they want. You do have eyes, don't you? Then you can see that while they are simpletons, they've made it further than any normal Wu-Taiyan ever could. Clearly they are ninjas. Teenage ninjas. And they've come such a long way. We simply must roll out the red carpet. My trusty steed should provide a fitting welcome, I think. Keep me apprised, would you?
Ma'am, cut system power to the research facility. Bar access to confidential data, then retrace their steps. Find out why they're here. Above all, do not let them out of your sight.
Sir!
Materia, where are you?
Oh shit. That's a big robot.
Is that materia I smell?
End of the line, Wu-Tai scum!
What are you waiting for? With the power of his... This their idea of mood lighting? Because it's bad.
Might be the power. That thing's off too.
Talk about hitting the jackpot. This must be where they make their materia.
Maybe, but they're not what we came for.
Totally. After I grab a few souvenirs.
Level 1 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy saturation. Deploying security grid.
Ninja cannonball materia? What? Probably one on the... Yeah, here we go.
Access denied. No floors currently accessible.
Oh, not in the mood, huh? Fine. We'll find another way up. Wait, is that a security grate or a ladder? Thanks, Shinra. That's weird. Not even a whiff of materia up here. Then there's nowhere else to go. I'm gonna go to town on these jerks. Get lost! My pocket. Run like a chocobo? Come on. Gotcha! You're going down! Come on, so what'd you think? Aren't I just awesome?
This is the bit where Cloud goes.
Hate these guys. Get off!
go up. We don't? Aha. Hey, that doesn't look great. That doesn't look great. We're probably fighting that later.
Level 2 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy saturation. Deploying security grid.
Not long now, my precious. Safe in my arms soon.
Entry lock released.
And what do we have here? A secret materia vault, perhaps?
Oh, be right back, chat. My snacks are here. Alright. Delivery guy 1 is done. That's the snacks. Now we wait for the Tsar. We got more. I'll try this side.
They don't see the world how we see it.
And when you look at the world, what is it that you see?
It's brought to dust. Clothes of guns. People bleeding.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on! How could we have gotten so lost?
Easy now. Focus.
I know. Spirit of Chowbean?
Sure. You ate it!
You sound surprised.
Man, I'm glad you're here.
Likewise.
It really helps, knowing I'm not alone in all this.
Yeah, same here.
Ow. across.
Right. Shall we?
Sneaky Ninja eats the loudest nuts ever.
We're the best. The best there ever was.
That's the spirit, boss.
I don't like these mech parts we keep seeing. Chat.
Sonon, check that out.
It does look more important than the others.
This has to be it. Oh, sweet baby, come to mama. Can't see squat. Light, light. I need more light.
Why don't I just put more light on it? Oh yeah, turn this floor on, that makes sense.
Level 3 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy saturation. Deploying security break.
Now we're cooking. Material ready or not. Man, another stupid dud. Quit holding out on us, Shinra! We're here for materia, not these dorks! Get lost! With the power of his body! Not now! And the fury of the surging seas!
Are we fucking silenced? I want to hold the limit break, I think.
Never count a ninja out.
out what they want yet?
We think so. We can't say for certain, as their behavior is erratic. But they appear to be searching for materia.
Excuse me? You mean to say that these savages have gone to all this trouble for materia?
So far as we can tell, yes.
How very dull. Be that as it may, I suppose I should talk to them.
Ma'am.
Enjoying yourselves, I trust? All by a simple hologram? How precious. But I know just what you need to loosen up a little. After such a long journey, you must be so tense. Luckily, I have toys for that. All far more entertaining than this.
What do you want?
Oh dear. Is that any way to talk to your host? Really, though. As guests, it's more about what you want, and I think you'll find it just up ahead. Hurry now. Don't keep me waiting.
So, boss, what are you thinking?
That we're walking into a trap, I guess. But it's nothing we can't handle, right?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Couldn't have. There's probably some shit this way. Oh, actually won't let us hop out. Okay. No hopping. No hopping allowed. I just did that and there's a fucking bench here. I'm so stupid.
Weapons testing facility. This is where we push every piece of ordnance to its limits and beyond. Such tests are an invaluable part of the development process. Go on, see where the magic happens.
Commencing ordnance testing. Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial. Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure.
Fucking eyeballs?
Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily.
got the Tsar, boys. Show us the Tsar. Why? Why do you want to see it? Why do you want to see something you can't have? Want to be parasocial? Okay. Ugh. Here you go. And I got loaded fries too. With jalapenos. Oh! Now let's kill. So what the fuck is this?
Beginning analysis.
So what'd you think? Aren't I just
Analysis
awesome?
concluded. Continuing trials. Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial. Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure. Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily. Beginning analysis.
Okay, can we stop chaining me?
Analysis concluded. Continuing trial.
Put that banishment down, baby.
Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial.
Okay. Bigger ships or bigger rivals?
Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure. Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily. Beginning analysis.
All in a day's work.
Analysis concluded. Continuing
Easy.
trial. Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial. Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure.
You know, you've got range-based attack they can swap elements with? I didn't know that.
Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily. Beginning analysis.
Oh my god. Immune?
With the power of his covenant.
Seen that before.
Analysis concluded. Beginning final test.
Alright. Final test.
Selection
Okay.
confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure.
How did this range attack them?
Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily.
Oh, you have to be wearing the first weapon?
Beginning analysis.
Uh-oh.
Underestimated how resilient you ninjas can be.
May have? How about did, you old hag?
You Wu-Tians, so feisty. But let's see how you fare against what I have in store for you next. It's quite the treat, I assure you. Only the best for our honored guests, after all. Whenever you're ready.
Easy. Give it to me. probably upgrade your weapon. Yeah, but I'm playing on easy. I don't think I need to. Fucking hell. Okay. Just turn on auto upgrade? How do you do that? Okay.
Where are we? That thing can't be operational, can it?
We better hope not, boss.
At long last, Wu-Tai's finest deigned to join us. You've performed admirably.
Quit acting all superior. We both know you're afraid of us.
Is that so? Well, maybe I am.
You should know there's more where we came from. Lots more. And you'll never see them coming. Just imagine a whole clan of ninjas landing on your doorstep.
Oh my! We must do something right away.
Well, you can't.
Don't say that. Won't you at least give us a chance?
What the?
Allow me to present the latest innovation in Shinra battle armor. Designed by yours truly. This'll be a memory to cherish for the rest of your lives. All 30 seconds of them.
Oh my god. Ah! let's get Scarlet.
But I rather suspect your wish that I had.
Oh my god.
That's long range loaded.
Alright, let's hit. Left cannon. Yeah.
A moment, if you please.
Don't you know that's cheating?
Pardon the wait.
More? How many of those things you got?
Owned.
Useless. Not nearly mobile enough. Should have known those actuators weren't up to the task. Time for an overhaul.
Hello? My. How the tables have turned.
Proud of yourself, little savage?
What are you doing?
She's got no butt. Brother, are your eyes closed? Chat.
Sleep well.
Remember?
Vice. This is a surprise. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Vice.
These idiots want to digitally replicate me, so I'm indulging them.
All set.
Transporting.
When will Shinra learn? There is no replicating you. They ought to know better. Looking forward to this. I am. It has been too long since my last hunt.
What'd you do? Tell us!
Is this how it's done in Wutai? You just howl until you get what you want?
That's enough, Sonon. I got this. All right, lady, out with it. Tell us where you're hiding the new materia. Don't play dumb now. We know you've been cooking up something super powerful.
Well. Wutai must have some highly skilled intelligence operatives. That, or we have a mole in our midst.
What was...
I'll check on it.
All right, but make it quick.
You are correct that we're in the process of creating an exquisite new materia. However, it is far from complete.
Yeah, right. You must think I'm stupid.
Would I lie to you? Regrettable though it is, other plans have been deemed a higher priority.
What other plans?
Well, just between you and me, my colleagues and I are going to drop plate number 7 on the slums. And then we're going to blame it on Avalanche and Wutai.
I don't get it. You're gonna drop a plate? And?
Oh dear. I think your friend might have run into trouble. Aren't you going to save him? Quickly now. What are you waiting for? Better hurry.
You bet. Ah! She's so hot.
There you are.
Who are these assholes?
No clue. You just appeared.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
there is no ultimate materia. Not yet. She said it's still in the works. And she mentioned something else. They're gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
They're gonna drop plate number 7 on the slums. Apparently.
Part of the sector.
Wait. So GJ was being serious?
This is bad.
Run like a chocobo?
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Is it over?
Somehow, I seriously doubt it.
Oh, man, I so don't want to go back out there. But I don't think we've got a choice.
Alright. Fuck, I always heal right before there's a bench.
You stupid. No good. Door won't budge.
Meaning we're trapped.
I want them to suffer. The rest, I leave to you.
Pain sensation level set to maximum.
What was that?
They figure we need a challenge. Meaning we're in for a world of hurt.
No fair! Get lost! Get going down! How do you like this?
Fuck.
Where are these streets even coming from? I'd really like them to stop. Stop now! You're gonna get what's coming to you.
This whole
Connie does this every day.
This is getting old.
There's gotta be a projection mechanism around here somewhere. If we just find it. Boss! But that tentacle creep won't let me. This one out.
Power of his
Easy. Literally,
Can
it's
we
easy.
please get out of here already?
Difficulty. Set an element to enhance and use for ninjutsu attacks. Okay. Oh, that is actually super cool. I didn't know I could do that. When efficiency gets to 100%, you just keep the ability. Oh, so I have no reason to keep Steel Reaper anymore because I have the 100% efficiency. So I should just be swapping weapons. Okay. What would the synergy... I was an ally to force leader's attack command with an attack from linked materia. Okay. Yeah, let's do... Let's get rid of this one. Just maybe have all materials set to this armor. Grants pre-turn natural strength when paired with accessories. Gosu drive or Mezu drive.
I don't like the looks of this. I doubt they're here to help.
Subjects on site. It's time. Initiate the Tviek field test.
Sir.
Where my brother and I like to play.
Cool. Now mind moving aside.
Let's take a different tack.
Well, can't blame a girl for trying.
Now, let the games begin.
What's with this company? They have a freaks-only policy?
Careful. These freaks don't push over.
The ability element of Jutsu changes the element of feeling view square attack while our weapon is away. It does not have damage at first pressing. Okay. Member of an elite unit within Deep Ground known as the Sviets, also referred to as Nero the Sable. Capable of emanating darkness and power born of corrupted energy, using to consume anything that stands in his way. He's weak to nothing.
Abnormal readings detected. The control program's been compromised.
Containment protocol.
You're dead!
How dare you? How dare you stand in my way? Where were we?
Uh-oh.
This is bad.
Great. Let's get out of here.
Okay, man. What the fuck do you want, Nero?
Holding back.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck you.
You're gonna regret this.
Yes. I must know more of this feeling of pain, of death. Now what? Let's finish this.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Don't want to spoil the moment, but we should probably get going.
But I'm so tired.
If I could carry you.
You win. Sheesh.
They're a good team, dude. Uh-oh. He's gonna get got. No! Dude, he had all my materia! Give it back!
Yuffie, you gotta keep going. For us.
No. Stop it. Sonon.
She offered him a nut, just like his sister did, bro. That dude's probably not dead. TBH. He looks pretty dead. Brother, this is Final Fantasy. They really don't like killing off characters. The only character they ever killed off is Aerith.
I'm not a kid!
And then they fucking brought her back too.
I'm not your sister!
Oh no, what a bad time.
This is just wrong.
Oh my god, that segue though.
Don't think I can do this
This is
alone.
where you bump into her in the game and she steals your materia for the first time.
The amazing Yuffie wants you. Join her team and the sky's the limit.
Oh, that was such a smart thing to do. Boom, 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 bum, bum. Rum, bum, 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 bum,
Hey, Barrett? Were you really walking the whole way?
Yep.
Calm's still pretty far, though, isn't it?
Another full day, give or take.
Question. When my mom says a full day, she means from the time you get up in the morning till the time you go to bed. But for me, it means from the time you get up in the morning all the way through till the time you get up the next morning. So, which is it for you?
Gotta go with Elmira on that one.
That's a relief.
Is it, though?
Cloud, bet you've had to hoof it from sun up to sundown tons of times. This is all just same old, right?
That's right. But even so, we're all gonna need to stop and rest. Especially you.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, marching into the unknown ain't easy. But don't worry, because I'm here to lead the way.
That's comforting.
Of course it is. All right, everyone, let's stop here for a minute. Leader's orders. Now breathe in that fresh air.
Dude, I love how they included this scene.
Actually, scratch that. Let's, save it for later. When we're not so close to Midgard.
Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako.
Wait, was I accidentally recording my gameplay? Yikes.
Like this?
Yep, just like that.
Cool.
No way! A car!
Hey, stop!
The girl's right up front.
What is it with these damn birds?
No need to apologize, man.
Talk about Bill living the good life out there in front, dude.
Look at that. Where's a roof when you need one?
Gonna be okay?
Should be, but weird. My stomach's in knots.
That's its way of telling you it's hungry. Let's move.
It's my boy. What's good?
Been a while, huh?
Oh, is he at the church?
Long time no see.
And she's not gonna be there? Oh no!
How have you been? Listen. Hey.
Dude, the music's so good. The subtle little Aerith theme.
I'm back! Aerith?
Bro, don't be recording nothing, bro. What the fuck? A new foe has been added to the combat simulator within Shinra Rebirth. He can be fought by choosing Chapter 17 in the main story via chapter selection once you've completed the game. New combat simulator challenges have also been added to Chapter 2 of INTERmission. We have to fight Vice? Bro, I don't want to be record. How do I stop recording? Oh, I don't think it is recording. What, 3.5 hours? Remake comes out in 6 hours for me. Rebirth. I already have access to Rebirth. Basically, there's like a bunch of rules before midnight my time, so I'm not allowed to play the prologue. I have to skip the prologue, and I have to play and some other stuff. I don't really want to skip the prologue and then go back to it. So I think what we might do is watch like a Crisis Core lore video and then just chill till midnight, and then as soon as it hits midnight we can play it. Crisis Core spoils parts of Remake, by the way. Brother, how? Remake came out afterwards. You're also looking at my 60-hour playtime finished save of the game right now. Do you mean it spoils parts of Rebirth? I don't see how it would spoil. It's like saying, that's like saying God of War 1 spoils God of War 2. The new Crisis Core is, you're supposed to play it and then you have a framing into the next game, right? The one guy stun lock, bro. Sometimes people say things though, and it just fucking, they just ankle break me with how insane it is. Certain things happen in Rebirth that Crisis contradicts. Touch. It's the other way around. The thing that comes first can't contradict the thing that comes after. It's the other way around, dog. There's going to be things in Rebirth that retcon things that happen in Crisis Core. I think that's what you're trying to say. But we should still read the lore. We should still watch a lore video so that people who are following me playing understand what changes. Does that make sense? Unless you're saying the new Crisis Core is different from the old Crisis Core, so watching a video on the new Crisis Core, but then I'm confused. It's the same? That's what I thought. I thought it was the same. But like, obviously things are going to be different now. That's kind of implied. Anyway, we got a video here that's 34 minutes. Heading out now, bye. Okay, we're not playing Rebirth yet though, we're just gonna watch a Crisis Core video. And eat pizza. Could also watch a recap of Advent Children. Yeah, we could. I feel like Advent Children isn't going to be relevant. I feel like the only tie-in to Advent Children was like Kadaj and the gang trying to stop you from leaving Midgar. I feel like it's kind of like a little love letter, you know? I don't know if we'll see any more from them. I think the fact that Sephiroth might be the Advent Children Sephiroth could be relevant. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's implied that he's seen that future, right? It's that he's not that Sephiroth, but he has seen that future by tapping into the live stream. So he isn't, but he has the knowledge of that Sephiroth. He's not like a Sephiroth from another timeline. He's your Sephiroth. He just knows way more than he should because he did something. No one sees Sephiroth but Cloud in Remake? That's not true either. A lot of the times it's just him, but sometimes they all see him. How are you gonna tell me Barrett didn't see him when he got stabbed? And they locked eyes. I thought it was a Sephiroth from Advent with the black ring and everything. He traveled back through the live stream. That's a theory. That's one theory. The theory is that he traveled through the live stream and he can inhabit anyone with Genova cells, which is why he turns into one of the reunion guys that's falling off the building at the end. And that's why he has all this knowledge he shouldn't have about, like, fate and changing how it went down. Because he doesn't want to lose again. The beginning of Rebirth picks up where the INTERmission just stopped at. I've been told there's a prologue. I've been told there's a prologue that I'm not allowed to stream, which would imply that something else is first. And all the streamers you've seen also weren't allowed to stream that prologue, so you probably haven't seen it from them either. Is the prologue not the demo? I don't know, because I haven't played the demo, but I don't... If it is the demo, there's no reason they would tell us not to stream it, though. Because the demo is publicly available. So, I think the demo is the start of the game. After the prologue. Oh, the streamer's going to play it? Yeah, dude, I don't mind. My embargo is in 54 minutes. So I'm going to watch a Crisis Core lore video and maybe an Advent Children lore video. And then we're going to play. Why restrict the prologue? It makes no sense. Story spoilers. It's a very story-driven game. They don't want people with early access. There's probably like some big reveals and stuff in the prologue that they don't want people to see en masse. It makes sense. It's very common in Japan. Alright. Let's watch a video, maybe. Maybe. Wah, 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 wah.
Welcome to the complete story of Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion. The prequel to the much-beloved Final Fantasy VII and the remaster of the original Crisis Core, which had been unavailable on modern hardware for way too long, making this a very welcome reunion indeed. As remasters go, the game is an ambitious work which manages to breathe new life into an otherwise older title, making it more fun to play and a real joy to behold. At the same time, it serves as a gateway into a part of Final Fantasy VII's story that has been overlooked by many, due to the game having been unavailable for so long. Therefore, with the next title in the Final Fantasy VII Remake saga on the horizon, the return of Crisis Core couldn't have come at a better time. But anyway, I'm Peter from Birds of Play, and in this video, I hope you'll join me as we revisit the complete story of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, a story of brotherhood, dreams, and honor. It's going to take a while to get to the core of this crisis, but I hope you'll be with us every step of the way.
I see what he did there.
Prologue. Surrounded by construction cranes and the eerie green glow of Mako energy, the offices of the Shinra Electric Power Company oversee the construction of Midgar, a massive industrial metropolis founded on the promises of Mako as an energy source. Suddenly, a train hijacked by Wutai troops, a nation currently at war with Shinra, breaks through a checkpoint heading to Sector 8. In order to stop their advance, a soldier operative, a part of Shinra's elite fighting force, is inserted in order to neutralize the situation. Jumping from a helicopter onto the moving train, the soldier, named Zack Fair, is joined by his mentor, Anne Geel, who tells them that there are no Shinra troops aboard the train, allowing Zack to let loose. Zack takes full advantage of this opportunity, displaying his incredible physical prowess in the process by single-handedly breaking through the enemy ranks, proving himself a formidable foe, even though he is still just a soldier second class. After rerouting the train to Sector 1, Zack jumps off at the platform and continues to neutralize the threat to the city, telling Anne Geel that he will make soldier first class in no time. However, after bringing down a massive behemoth in the middle of the street, Zack is suddenly attacked from behind by none other than Sephiroth, a legendary soldier first class who quickly brings him to his knees and smashes his sword in two. Before things can escalate any further, Anne Geel puts an end to the fight before picking up his phone and aborting the mission, revealing it to have been nothing but an intricate computer simulation designed to train soldier operatives. Anne Geel passes Zack his broken sword and tells him if he wants to be a hero, he must embrace his dreams and have honor.
Dude, I like this this guy's.
After Anne Geel and Zack leave the training room, Zack airs his frustrations by performing a series of squats out in the open. He is joined by his friend Konsul, who tells him that the reason he isn't getting any assignments is that there's been a mass desertion at Soldier, led by one of the firsts, who took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. Before they can discuss the matter further, Anne Geel comes to pick him up, telling him to head to Soldier Director Lazard's office for a mission briefing. During the briefing, Zack learns that Genesis, a soldier first class, is missing in action, and that he is to go to Wutai to take over his mission. Anne Geel informs Zack that he has recommended him for a promotion to first, asking him not to make him regret his decision. Before setting out, Director Lazard asks Zack whether his dream is to become first, but Zack responds that his dream is to become a hero. Lazard smiles, telling him that unattainable dreams are the best kind. As they approach Fort Tamblin in Wutai, Anne Geel tells Zack about dumb apples, a fruit native to his home village of Banora, the apples being named for the fact that they ripen at random times during the year. Being raised poor, Anne Geel grew up stealing dumb apples from the local farms. But there was one tree that Anne Geel would never steal from, even though those apples were rumored to taste the best. The reason was that he was friends with the son of the wealthy man who owned the tree. Anne Geel's honor stopping him from taking the apples or asking for handouts. Afterwards, Zack asks Anne Geel about his weapon, the Buster Sword, because he's never actually seen him use it in battle. Anne Geel retorting that use brings about wear, tear, and rust, and that he's too cheap to waste it. The two split up, and Zack infiltrates the fortress alone. Inside, he comes across a young girl called Yuffie, who runs off after proclaiming herself to be the savior of Wutai. As Zack reaches the heart of the fortress, he is ambushed by monsters and ultimately saved by Angeal. When he notes that Angeal used the Buster's sword to save him, his mentor remarks that Zack's life is slightly more important than his sword, but just a little. On the way back, they are joined by Director Lazard, who's there to oversee the mission. But before they can rendezvous with Sephiroth, they are ambushed by mysterious aggressors. After the battle, as Zack attempts to examine the fallen bodies of their new enemy, someone summons an Ifrit to attack him. Zack is able to hold his own against the summon, but ends up letting his guard down too soon. This time, Zack is rescued by Sephiroth, who defeats the beast in his place, allowing them to finally examine the bodies of the people who attacked them, revealing them to be copies of Genesis, the missing soldier first class. With Angeal nowhere to be found, Zack leaves with Sephiroth. Sephiroth believing that Angeal has betrayed them and deserted the ranks of soldier along with Genesis. Back at the Shinra building, Zack refuses to believe that his friend
not
and
great
mentor
game.
would betray
I think
them.
the story's really good.
In order to uncover the truth,
and the gameplay kind
he
of
is sent to Banora village,
not so much,
along with Zeng of the Turks, Shinra's intelligence agency, to investigate Genesis's disappearance. In Banora, Zeng explains that Genesis and Angeal were in fact childhood friends who grew up in the village together. Genesis being the son of the wealthy
Was
man
gameplay bad?
who
It's not bad,
Angeal
it's just
refused to
dated.
steal from. During their investigation, Zack and Zeng find several graves, including those of Genesis's parents. As Zeng examines the graves, Zack explores the abandoned town, where he meets Jillian Hewley, Angeal's mother, who asks if he is Zack the puppy, Angeal having told her about it. Jillian tells him that Genesis returned to town a month ago with an army of cohorts and proceeded to take the lives of many townspeople. Zack asks whether Angeal is in town as well, but Jillian informs him that Angeal had come and gone, leaving only his sword behind, the sword representing their family's honor. Zack and Zeng proceed to search for Genesis, their investigation bringing them to the apple juice factory Genesis has made into his base of operations. Inside, Zack confronts Genesis, who quotes from Loveless, an epic poem about three men who set out on a quest to find the fabled gift of the goddess. Genesis admits to murdering his parents and the townspeople before attacking Zeng and Zack, only for Angeal to stop his rampage. Zeng informs Zack that Shinra plans to destroy the village to conceal the events from the general public. So Zack races downtown to warn Jillian. However, when he arrives at Angeal's childhood home, he finds her lying on the floor with Angeal standing over her. Zack is shocked and enraged by the idea of Angeal killing his own mother, and questions him about the code of honor he claims to live by. As Zack tries to pry answers from Angeal, Genesis gets in his way and summons Bahamut to fight him, allowing Angeal time to disappear. Zack scolds Genesis for misusing summons in this way, telling him it doesn't befit the dreams and honor of soldier. Genesis retorts that he is not a soldier, but rather a monster, before suddenly sprouting a single black wing and flying away. As per Zeng's warning, the town is bombed by Shinra Army aircraft, Zack and Zeng evacuating via helicopter. As the town and dumb apple trees burn to the ground, Zack looks back one last time.
Zack's story's super fucked up, dude.
Back at the Shinra building, Zack is promoted to Soldier First Class by Soldier Director Lazard. But as they discuss how to deal with Genesis and Angeal, the building is attacked. Zack rushes to the lobby to fend off the intruders, and as he discovers that they are Genesis copies, Sephiroth surmises that the attack is the work of an ex-Shinra scientist called Hollander, who ran away with a copy tech after having been passed over by Professor Hojo to head the science department at the company. Sephiroth doesn't want to believe that Genesis is a puppet in Hollander's petty schemes, so he and Zack venture forth to ascertain the truth of things. As Zack makes his way through Sector 8, he encounters the Turks,
Yeah.
Reed, Reno, and Tsang, before being introduced to Cisne. As the Turks and Soldier do their best to protect Midgar, Zack ends up saving Cisne from a Genesis copy. Afterwards, as Cisne inspects the one-winged Genesis copy lying lifeless in the middle of the street, she confides in Zack that when she was a kid, she always wanted to have wings, like an angel. Zack retorts that if people had wings, they'd be monsters. But Cisne says that wings symbolize freedom for those who have none. Zack seemingly finding comfort in her words. As Cisne departs, Zack gets a call from Sephiroth, asking him to come to Mako Reactor 5, where Angeal has been spotted. Initially, Zack is reluctant to hunt down his old mentor, but Sephiroth plans to let Angeal escape before the Shinra army finds him. Inside the reactor, the two find monsters with Angeal's face on their bodies, similar to the Genesis copies that make up Genesis's army. As they pass a training room, Sephiroth reminisces about a training exercise between himself, Angeal, and Genesis inside the Shinra virtual reality system. During the exercise, Genesis had recited a part of Loveless, envisioning himself and his two soldier first-class comrades as the three men foretold in Neopic. Genesis wanted to play the part of the hero in the story, and envied Sephiroth's fame as the soldier hero, challenging him by himself to prove his superiority. However, as things went too far, Angeal was forced to intervene in order to stop Genesis and Sephiroth from destroying the compound. As a result, Genesis sustained a wound to his shoulder and later received a blood transfusion from Angeal. Sephiroth being told his blood was incompatible by Hollander, who oversaw the transfusion. However, the wound refused to heal and became the onset of Genesis's degradation. Deeper within the reactor, Zack and Sephiroth find documents on Genova Project G, the branch of the Genova Project that created both Genesis and Angeal, but was deemed a failure. Sephiroth conjectures that the G stands for Project Genesis, and learns that Genesis is suffering from degradation, slowly dying because of his tainted birth. Hollander arrives on the scene and is promptly joined by Genesis, the latter having joined him in the hope of stopping the degradation. As Genesis confronts Sephiroth, Zack chases after Hollander. However, as Zack catches up to him, Angeal arrives to stop him. Angeal sprouts a single white wing, explaining to Zack that he too has become a monster. Zack tries to convince his former mentor that his wings do not belong to a monster, but rather an angel. But Angeal says that angels dream of being human. As Angeal attacks Zack, Zack refuses to fight his old friend, so he sends Zack plummeting down into the Midgar slums below.
This is the fun part.
Directly into a church in Sector 5,
He falls into Aerith's
Zack
church.
lands in a flower bed, tended
Just
to
like
by a
Cloud
slum
does.
dweller named Aerith Gainsborough. She calls out to him until he comes to, and as Zack regains consciousness, he mistakes her for an angel. Zack is surprised by all the flowers, and he tells Aerith that she should sell them, making Midgar full of flowers and her wallet full of money. Aerith offers to guide him around the slums, and makes Zack blush by admitting that she wants to spend more time with him. On the way, Zack has his wallet stolen by a kid named Bruno, who needs money after his wallet got eaten by a monster. Instead of punishing Bruno, however, Zack salvages his wallet from the monster and wins the approval of the people of the slums. He then promises to help Aerith make a wagon for her flower business, and buys her a pink hair ribbon as a memento of their day together. Afterwards, Zack and Aerith go on a date in the park, and Aerith reveals that she is afraid of Soldier and the sky, as she has lived her life under the plate and rarely sees it. Zack reveals that he is a member of Soldier, and that his eyes have a strange glow due to having undergone a procedure of Mako enhancement. Aerith comments that if the sky resembles Zack's eyes, it's not so scary after all.
Cute.
Suddenly, Zack is forced to return to the top of the plate due to another Genesis attack, this time targeting Professor Hojo. While Sephiroth is sent to secure the president, Zack is sent to Hojo's aid. On the way, he is intercepted by Angeal, who has finally decided to take a side, telling Zack that their enemy is all that creates suffering. Zack agrees to help, and Angeal carries him to the Shinra building by flying him there. As Zack reaches the science department, Genesis confronts Hojo, who rebuffs Genesis and claims that Hollander is a second-rate scientist who won't be able to cure his degradation. Genesis quotes passages from Loveless, believing the gift of the goddess, spoken of in the epic, can cure him. Hojo disregards Loveless and the gift of the goddess as unscientific.
Standard Hojo.
And as Genesis makes his escape, Angeal and Zack give pursuit. Genesis once again performs a summon to aid his escape, this time summoning Bahamut Fury to fight Zack, while Angeal continues to chase after his childhood friend and former comrade. Zack ultimately bests the beast, but by then, Genesis and Angeal are long gone, leaving him behind.
R.I.P. It's probably a halfway point.
Without a clue as to where Genesis has run off to, Zack visits the slums once again to build a flower wagon for Aerith. However,